Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's 8:30 out here on the west on the second day of February 2023. It's gonna be a very interesting day today for me. But we're gonna get it on anyway. We're gonna go through scores, do the normal routine, and we're just gonna open up the floodgates after that. All right, so we just gonna go ahead and let's gonna get the college out the way last night. Number one, Purdue. They beat Penn State 80-60. Number two, Florida. Number two, Tennessee. They lost at Florida last night, 67-54. Marquette Golden Eagles. They beat Villanova Wildcats, 73-64. Marquette is 14th team ranked in the country, and a great game. I ended up watching the game, rewatching it actually. I should have did this game yesterday. Xavier versus Providence, and Xavier won 85-83. And University of Auburn beat Georgia 74-73. And they are now tied with Tennessee in the SEC for first place. And today's games of college hoops goes number 19, Florida Atlantic. They play University of Alabama Birmingham. Number 3, Houston. They play an American Conference. They play Wichita State. Washington Huskies is at number 9, UCLA. Oregon Ducks. They play Arizona. Arizona looking for payback because they did get beat, I think, like a couple weeks ago in Oregon. Santa Clara played number 12 Gonzaga in the West Coast Conference. University of St. Mary's, they are at number 18. They play University of San Francisco, and they are 8-0 in that conference. Gonzaga is right on their tails because it's normally been a Gonzaga conference, but St. Mary's always give Gonzaga trouble in that conference. Let's go to the ladies now. Today's games, number Virginia played the Lady Tar Heels. Tar Heels ladies are number 11. Pittsburgh played Duke. Pittsburgh ladies played Duke. Wake Forest played Florida State. Illinois played Michigan. Michigan is 18 team in the country. Florida State is 23 in the country. Number 1, South Carolina ladies, they play Kentucky. Number 9, Notre Dame, they play at Boston College. Then you got Syracuse, they play Virginia Tech. Georgia play LSU ladies, who is undefeated as well. Them in South Carolina, so that's going to be a collision course when they play. They're the only 2 teams left that's undefeated in women's college basketball. Then you got number 15, NC State, they play Georgia Tech. Then we have a top 10 matchup. It's in Iowa and Maryland. If you ain't never seen Iowa play, they got the female Steph Curry. I tell you, Clayton Clark, she's a bucket, and she in her range, as soon as she passed half court, she got that kind of range. But that's why I try to tell you, this is why I'm big in college basketball. That's how you see the future men and women stars of the NBA and WNBA prospectively. You got number 17 Gonzaga, they play Santa Clara. Middle Tennessee State played UTEP. Also, the men's last night, North Carolina men lost to Pittsburgh last night too. So I ended up watching that game later on as well. And then go see last night's games for the ladies. Villanova ladies beat Marquette 73-54. UConn beat Providence 64-54. Texas beat West Virginia 69-56. Ohio State, they ended a 3-game skid and they beat Wisconsin 90-67. K-State upset Iowa State 78-77 in Bramlage Coliseum in the Little Apple of Manhattan, Kansas. Then we have number 4 Indiana. They are 21-1. They beat Minnesota 77-54. Let's go to the pros. Philadelphia beat the Magic 105-94. High man was Joel Embiid. He was 9-17, 0-1 from the field, made all 10 of his free throws. He had 11 rebounds, 3 of them offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block, 2 turnovers. James Harden was 7-13, 6-10 for 3, 6-7 for the line. He had 9 rebounds, 10 assists. He had 7 turnovers. And then Tobias Harris had 16, 7-10, 2 of 4 from 3, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 blocks, 2 turnovers. And Tyrese Maxey, he had 10, 2 of 11 from the field, 1 of 5 from 3, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. He had one rebound, 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 turnover. And let's go to the Magic. The Magic was led by Markelle Fultz, 7-11 from the field, made all 4 of his free throws. He had 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 turnovers. And then Pablo Banchero, he was 5-18, 0-6 from 3, 3-6 from the line, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 1 turnover. Franz Wagner, he had 13, 6-15, 1-7 for 3. 4 rebounds, 3 of them offensive rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, 6 turnovers. This is going to be a learning curve for the Magic, but the Magic has been playing great basketball of late. They're starting to figure it out. Next year, I expect them to make a jump next year. And who else is Jalen Suggs? He had 11. Cole Anthony had 11. And Gary Harris had 11. Let's go to Portland. Portland beat Memphis 122-112. And Damian Lillard had 42 points, 11-22 from the field, 5-13 for 3, 15 for 16 from the free throw line, 10 assists, 8 rebounds, 1 block, and then 2 turnovers. Then Anthony Simons was 10-18, 3 of 7 from 3, 3 for 3 from the free throw line. He had 4 assists. He had 3 turnovers as well. Then the next person was Jeremy Grant, 6 of 12 from the field, 1 of 3 from the 3, 5 for 5 from the line. He had 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. Then we're gonna go to Boston. I shouldn't have even done this game because they was up by 30. The game was over after the first quarter. This just shows that Kevin Durant is valuable to this team. And this is another thing too that that Gatorade's cold. Whew. But it just also proves that Kevin Durant is valuable. It's very valuable. They body language, everything. They body language and everything was just piss poor. Piss poor. They just came out all nonchalant, and then after that, they got their head just blew off. But then again, Ben Simmons quit on them as well. So but people gonna be sending me messages and erasing them this morning. Tell me I put some respect on Ben Simmons' name. We get into him later. I ain't putting no respect on nobody who's stealing money. That man is straight stealing money, but we're gonna get into him later. This is something I understand about y'all new age generation. Y'all wanna get mad at me for telling the truth. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Ben Simmons this whole entire time, but nobody don't want to listen. It's all good, but Kyrie had 20 points, 9-18, 1 of 7 for 3. Made his only free throw, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block, 3 turnovers. Cam Thomas was 7 of 16, 1 of 6 from 3, 4 of 5 from the line, 1 rebound, 2 assists, 1 steal. And then Joe Harris was 4 of 9, 4 of 7 for 3, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Jason Tatum had 31, 12 of 19, 7 of 12 from the 3, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 1 turnover. There was a certain point in this game in the first quarter. They started off hitting all first 7 of their threes. Mind you, they had 3 days off, but they had a complete team too. So then you had Jaylen Brown, 8 of 16, 7 of 12 from 3, 3 of 5 from the line. He had 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 turnovers. And then Robert Williams he had 16, 7 of 8 from the field, made his 2 foul shots, 9 rebounds, 5 of them offensive, and 1 block. Now we're going to go to OKC. The Rockets beat OKC 112 to 106. And they was led by Eric Gordon. He had 25, 8 of 17 from 3, 3 of 6 from 3, 6 of 9 from the free throw line. He had 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and 3 turnovers. Then Terry Eason from LSU was 8 of 21, 1 of 2 from 3, 3 for 3 from the line. He had 13 rebounds. The man had 12 offensive rebounds. Lord have mercy. 12. But then again, it's easy to rebound in this era too, which they claim is so much harder, so much difficult and all this. It's easy to get all these rebounds and all these triple doubles when everybody basically is a jump shooting league. You know what I mean? Mostly guard oriented. Take away the big man. Now your big man got to switch on guards. That what leaves the paint wide open. That's why it's so easy to score. I'm just saying. And it's actually a fact. Then they be changing the rules from 2005 all the way to this present time. So that's why it's so easy to score. That's why you see all these players scoring all these 30. Look how many players have scored 30 points a game this year compared to the old era. It was harder to score. If y'all never seen it, you can't speak about it. I seen it. I grew up in it. I can speak about it. Kenyon Martin had 18, 7 13 from the field, 1 of 4 from 3, 3 of 5 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 3 of them offensive, 4 assists. Golden State, who I told y'all I did not predict them to even make it to the finals. But I was getting all the hate. I'm a hater and all this and that. I'm not hating. Ain't no way this team going to the finals. When you didn't suspend Draymond Green for punching his teammate, you already let us know the standards. You dropped the ball on principle. But that would have been Boogie Cousins. Or Dwight Howard. Which both of them should be in the NBA, but I'm just saying. Don't say have too many flaws. Then let key pieces get away. And their bench is not the same. But anyway, Steph was 8 of 21, 5 of 12 from 3, 8 of 9 from the line. He had 10 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. And then Andrew Wiggins, 7 of 13, 1 of 4 from 3, 1 of 2 for the line, 7 rebounds, 2 of them offensive, 3 assists, 2 turnovers. Steph had 4 turnovers. D assignment, 5 of 10 from the field, 12 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 5 turnovers. Jordan Poole, 4 of 13, 1 of 5 from 3, 9 of 10 from the line, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, and 2 turnovers. Minnesota was led in scoring by D'Angelo Russell, 11 of 23, 7 of 17. This man shot 17 threes. See, this is the thing. These players shoot all these threes now at a high clip. Why? I know y'all always call me a hater. Y'all always call me, oh, you old heads. Y'all just a hater, dude. You ain't never seen nobody back in the day shooting 17 threes. You know why? Because it was inside and out. You have to feed the big man. Period. And mid-range. Anthony Edwards had 27, 10 to 26, 2-11 for 3, 5 of 6 from the line, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 6 turnovers. Naz Reid, LSU, 10 of 22, 2 of 8 from 3, 2 of 4 from the line, 13 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, and 1 turnover. That's your 3 high men right there. Sacramento, they did not play locally. And I am promised the homies that I will start doing Sacramento and Portland games. That's just if I'm days that I'm off. And I see like the days that they play on locally, I'll be at work. So it is what it is. It was led by Sabonis. He was 15 to 20 from the field, 1 or 2 from 3, 3 or 5 from the free throw line, 11 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks, 3 turnovers. De'Aaron Fox, who should be an all-star as well. The Sacramento should have 2 all-stars on their team. It should be De'Aaron Fox and Sabonis. That's just my opinion. They do have a winning record. We see the NBA going to reward them for that, but we'll see. He was 2 of 4 from 3, made all 3 of his free throws. He had 10 assists, 2 rebounds, 3 turnovers. No, 3 steals, 1 block. He only had 1 turnover. And then Malik Monk, 8 of 13, 2 of 3 from 3, 4 of 4 from the line. He had 3 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals. The San Antonio Spurs were led by Malachi Branham out of Ohio State. He was 9 of 13, 3 of 5 from 3, 1 or 2 from the line, 5 assists, 1 rebound, no turnovers. Then the next high man was Josh Richardson, 8 of 13, 2 of 6 from 3, made his only free throw, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 4 turnovers. And Potel, they big guy, was 9 of 13, 12 rebounds, 4 of them offensive, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 5 turnovers. Keldon Johnson, 8 of 18, 1 of 5 from 3, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. He had 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 turnovers. Then we're just going to go to Utah. Utah, they beat Toronto Raptors. They was led by Larry Markkinen, 7 of 13, 4 of 9 for 3, 10 for 10 for the free throw line. 13 rebounds, 2 of them offensive, 1 steal, 1 block, 4 turnovers. Then Jordan Clarkson, 8 of 17, 5 of 12 for 3, 2 of 2 from the line, 2 rebounds, 5 assists, and 2 turnovers. And then who else it is that's notable? Oh, the rookie Rockland Castle from Auburn, 8 of 10, 1 of 3 from the line. He had 14 rebounds, 7 of them offensive. He had 1 assist, 1 block. No, he had 1 steal, 1 assist, 7 blocks, and 1 turnover. And Malik Beasley was 5 of 14, 4 of 11 from 3, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 turnover. And Colin Sexton out of Alabama, the Bull, 4 of 7, 2 of 4 from 3, made both of his free throws, 3 rebounds, 2 of them offensive rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 turnovers. And the Washington-Detroit game was postponed, but the Hawks blew out the Suns 132-100. The Hawks was led in scoring by Dejounte Murray. He was 8 of 13 for 7 for 3, 1 of 3 from the line. He had 6 rebounds, 8 assists. He had 1 block. Trae Young was 8 of 17, 3 for 3 from 3. Made his only free throw, 12 assists, 1 rebound, 4 turnovers. And then who else we got here? Bogdan Bogdanovic was 6 of 10, 4 of 7 for 3. Made both of his free throws. He had 3 assists, 2 rebounds, and 2 turnovers. And who else? DeAndre Hunter out of Virginia, 6 of 9, 1 of 2 from the 3. Made both his free throws, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal. Then Okongwu was 7 of 7, 1 of 1 for the. Made his only 3-point attempt. Made both of his free throws, 4 rebounds, 2 of them offensive, 2 blocks, 2 turnovers. As for the Phoenix Suns, they was led by Mikal Bridges, 6 of 18, 1 of 7 for 3. Made all 10 foul shots, 7 assists, 5 rebounds, 2 turnovers. DeAndre Ayton, 9 of 12, 2 of 3 from the line, 9 rebounds. And Chris Paul struggled. He 1 of 6, 0 of 3 from 3, 1 of 2 from the free throw line, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block, 2 turnovers. And today's game goes as such. LA Clutch played the Indiana Pacers. Memphis played Cleveland. That's gonna be on TNT. Miami played the New York Knicks. Charlotte Hornets played Chicago. New Orleans Pelicans played Dallas. Golden State Warriors, they play at Denver. LA Clippers, they play at Milwaukee. Let's go to the standings now. Boston is 37-15. Milwaukee is 34-17. The 3 seed is the Sixers, 33-17. Brooklyn Nets is 31-20. Cleveland Cavaliers is 31-22. And the 6th seed is the Miami Heat, 29-23. The 7th seed is 27-25. 8th seed is 26-26. But I got to do all 10 because I got the play-in tournament. So the Wizards 24-26. Pacers is 24-28. The Bulls is 23-27. The Raptors is 23-30. The Magic is 20-32. The Charlotte Hornets is 15-37. Detroit Pistons is 13-39. As in the West, the Nuggets, they are 35-16. 2 is the Grizzlies, 32-19. 3 is the Sacramento Kings, 29-21. LA Clippers is 29-25. The Mavericks is 27-25. Minnesota is 28-26. Golden State Warriors is 26-25. Phoenix Suns is 27-26. Jazz is 27-26. The Pelicans is 26-26. Trailblazers 25-26. Oklahoma City Thunder is 24-27. LA Clutch is 24-28. Spurs is 14-38. Rockets is 13-38. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. I'm gonna drop the link. Now let's gonna drop the link. I don't make no excuses for none of these teams. I don't make no excuses. I didn't pick Golden State or Boston. to even make the finals. I didn't even make it. I predicted that on my channel. I don't believe they're gonna do it. They're going through two. Dude, when you sit there and you punch a teammate, and then you don't. No, man, you mad because another man got paid? And look at their bench. They let key acquisitions. I think they should have guarded Gary. They should have resigned Gary Payton. You need defense, bigs. And one thing about Golden State too, they go small too much. They play small ball, but then they don't have no size. They do got size, but he's not ready yet.
Top of the morning, bro, and top of the morning chat.
It was good.
Yeah, they need to get rid of Wiseman and go get them a big man.
Hey, Alex, when it comes to y'all Michigan Wolverines, they just young, bro. They very young. They young right now. Look at the University of Michigan roster. Other than Dickinson, they big man. Everybody's either freshman or sophomore. Wait till next year. Y'all just ain't had the team like I had last year. It takes time. It just takes time. I do like Jett Howard though. Jett Howard's gonna be a beast. Oh, I can tell y'all another son that's gonna be just like his dad. Dominique Wilkins' son. He's only a sophomore, and he's 6'7" like his daddy, and played like his dad too. Look out for him within the next 2 years. I just got done watching him. Lord have mercy. Now, he was actually blessed to be around the same size his dad was, because his dad was like 6'7", 6'8".
Mm-hmm. I think that's what's hurting Scottie Pippen's son, that he ain't got that height.
He must got his mama's side.
Yeah, like the height don't, like, you can see he knows how to play. Like, I ain't gonna sit up here and, like, I'm not downing Scottie's son. I'm just saying I think what keeps him on the bench more, or at least also what kept a lot of teams from being interested, is you don't got your daddy height with, everybody know what Scottie could teach someone, but it's like, damn, you don't have Scottie nothing that we at least know from Scottie. I don't see it in his son, as in you're not 6'8", 6'7", can stick damn near any position on the floor. You're not an all-around player right now like your dad became.
What to do to my boy Atlantean? What's up, Atlantean? How you like your Sixers right now? Yeah, man. Yeah. Last night, man, I did the game. I should have even done it. I should have watched the college games, because the college games was way more interested than that Brooklyn Nets blowout. But that just proved that his valuable. They need Kevin Durant. And let's get to Ben Simmons right quick. To that dude always want to comment every day. To that dude want to come at me in the comments every day talking about Ben Simmons and you erasing that shit. What Ben Simmons has done? He ain't done shit since he left Philadelphia. I want to hear that shit. Excuses. I'm tired of excuses, man.
You know what else is time to say too? And it's not a knock, but Kyrie Irving is a number 2. He's not a number 1. He's a high level. And let me say it like that. He's like a Scottie Pippen, because Scottie wasn't number 1 neither. He was a number 2. Yeah, he had these, and what I mean when I say high level is that they're gonna have some number 1 moments. They're not number 1s, but they can give you some number 1 moments though. Like they could do some number 1 shit. But what I came to see is Kyrie Irving is not a number 1. He can't carry a franchise. So what I will say on that, and I hate, like, I hate to say it, but I will say, like, I will give the nod. And I don't even like this player, but I would have to give him the nod when it comes to running your own team and that's James Harden, because I know people put James Harden and Kyrie Irving against each other a lot, but I will have to say that, and I have to be honest, I don't think James Harden is better.
I don't. He know how to lead the team to a playoff.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro. Like I just have to be honest, and you can see I'm stuttering because I really don't want to say it. But
I
gotta. You see, I really don't want to say it. I'm up here I'm sounding like Stephen A. Smith. Look, the nigga really can lead a team, bro. I done seen him do it for like at least 3 seasons before he got Chris Paul. He did it, with the Dwight Howard, with these dudes. So I have to give him that because he did lead them to playoffs. He did lead them to second rounds. And Kyrie Irving, he didn't do that at all when he had his chance, and he had 2 years, and he had multiple years before that with Cleveland, and he never did that. So I will have to, I have to succeed and put Kyrie Irving down a notch off of what I had him as, because now I have to realize that he's not going to finish his career. He's going to finish his career without showing us that he can lead a team by himself. Like he can be the full Monty. He can be the man. He's not going to ever be able to do that. I can see him leaving the NBA, but he's going to be with someone. I don't know if it's Kevin Durant or whatever, but he's not going to be their main guy. Kyrie Irving messed up. Yeah, he messed up. And ain't nothing wrong with it. And he also did a few things that took trust from organizations to make him the franchise player. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I just had to say that, bro. Like I have to stop that argument right there, because I was a part of it saying that Kyrie Irving is better than James Harden, but he's better than James Harden as in when they're on the floor helping. When Kyrie Irving is on the floor, he is not choking like a James Harden though. Like, where he don't know what the fuck to do anymore. I will give him that, but I will say he don't have he never had the pressure that James Harden had of having a whole city on your back and really having the where your name is the front page on the news. Like Kyrie Irving sucks. He didn't get it done. Like, and that's one thing he does not know how to do yet, and I don't think he's going to try it again.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's go through all these teams right quick. Before the season, I did say this. I'm gonna say it one more time. I did not pick the Celtics, and I did not pick the Warriors to make it to the finals. I did not, and I'm gonna stand on that. I don't care who Golden State. Golden State got too much. I'm telling you, when you don't suspend one of your best players, allegedly, you know what I'm saying, on your roster, and you set a precedence right there that, I'm sorry, that shit gonna backfire on them. To me, it's already backfired, because you know why? Yeah, they're gonna still be a dangerous team in the playoffs, but at the same time, I don't see them. They shipped the sail. I'm sorry. They last championship to me was last year. I'm sorry. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, but it just amazes me. Whenever I say things right, I'm just gonna keep it right there myself. When I say stuff right, I don't want y'all to come over here and give me nothing like that. But when I'm right, majority of the time, I'm right when I'm telling the truth about these teams. Ain't no way the Golden State Warriors win the championship this year. I don't give a fuck who. And everybody say they need a big man.
They don't want to give you. They don't want to admit it, man. And I'm sorry. I know people feel like, oh no, that's just you guys. No, it's not. That's a real man, man. You can't hit no man like that. Knock him the fuck unconscious, man. And he don't feel some type of way about that. I swear to God, my brother. You could be my fucking brother. You can't knock me the fuck out like that, brother, and think that I'm not going to wake up when I wake up thinking I'm going to be putting a plan together on how I'm going to get my fist on this motherfucker. I'm going to be thinking something. And until I do, we not good. And we may not be good after that, because ain't no telling how you going to feel after I do what I do to your ass.
Hey, by them not suspending him, man, beginning of the season, I said that season is over. Because you cannot have. I ain't never seen no shit.
Y'all let this nigga say I'm gonna take a leave. How the fuck a motherfucker gonna tell you I'm gonna take a? Hey, you know what? I just knocked this nigga out, y'all. Something wrong with me right now. I'm gonna take a little break and I'll be back when I feel better. No. That ain't how this shit work. Look, nigga, we didn't already find your ass with Kevin Durant. You try to put that shit on us talking about the organization fucked that up. They shouldn't have did that. No, you're right. The organization should have suspended your ass. Fine, they should have did all. They should have got rid of your ass because Kevin Durant probably would have stayed. And Factamundo, Jordan Poole, to me, look, this is the person I am. This is the person, at least I am. It's like being at a job, right? If your job accidentally fire your ass or get something wrong, didn't pay you or anything, you gonna need them to show you how much you mean here. Y'all just not fit to come back. Oh, our bad, man. We sorry. We got it wrong. We don't know why we laid you off. Look, what y'all gonna do to make me feel better? That's what I want to know. Mm-hmm. And they didn't do shit. If you really look at it, they didn't do shit. Y'all think that money that y'all gave him that money he was already gonna get. Y'all gave him money he was already gonna get. So don't try to make it look like we gave you that money and whoop whoop. No, what y'all should have did was let Draymond Green know that this nigga is like Clay and Steph. You don't touch his ass. And I'm not saying he liked them as in he got game like them right now. He got the legacy as them. But right now he's just as important to our team as them. You don't touch them. Clay, Steph, and Jordan Poole, you don't touch them. We don't want them niggas getting hurt. We don't want them niggas missing a game unless it's something on a basketball court. Not because you knocked his motherfucking eye out.
Not only that, and this is another thing too. What if the man broke his face or some shit like that?
Hit his head, look, bro. Hit his head on the back of the thing, bro, and went out, bro. Anything can happen, bro. It ain't a promise with no fights, bro. I done seen niggas die from the fight the next day, bro. I done seen niggas just collapse, bro, talking about someone was with their brain, anything. Like, man, come on, man. Look, first of all, you are a bully because I done seen niggas talk way more shit. You ain't try to go over there and punch Paul Pierce when he was talking shit. You ain't try to punch Tayshaun, what's his name? Tayshaun Thompson, whatever his fucking name is, Thompson. Kardashian Thompson ass. You ain't do that when he put that leather in your mouth, when he pushed the basketball in your face. So I just feel like that was one of those moments, bro, when we on the streets and we all know that this guy is not really like that. But today, it's somebody that's softer than him on the court, so he going up on his ass. And we all like, okay, they're going to pick and choose. You would never do that shit to me. You would never do that shit to T. Price. You know what I mean? Like on the court, nigga, but you going to pick on this young nigga that you know ain't got it in him like that. That didn't make nobody else say I ain't fucking with Draymond Green. But I know that team should have did way more, though, to let that man feel better, though. And that's a fact. That nigga should have been suspended. He shouldn't have been on no on leave type of shit. I don't know where you get to do that at after you put your hand. Did they let Mike Portis do that shit after he broke his fucking teammate jaw?
Hell no.
Exactly. How the fuck you up here talking about
it too? You got to think about it too. He's a clutch client too. You know they don't do nothing to clutch clients. It's a fact. And y'all little fanboys of clutch clients, man. Y'all.
Boy. Did you see Van Vliet?
Yeah.
Van Vliet done joined the motherfucking. He done joined the club, bro. I said, yeah, he trying to come to the Lakers, bro, because they busting up the Toronto Raptors. He trying to come over there and save LeBron.
I wasn't even gonna talk about him today, but I'm just.
I had to put it out there, bro, because I know you be on them clutch, man. But I seen that shit. I said, "Oh, Fred, T Price gonna get you." Once I seen him, I said, "Oh, Fred, T Price finna get your ass. You enjoyed the cluck of clutches."
And this is the thing, though. With that, nobody can sit here. I'm lying about that. Yeah, they talk about Ben Simmons, but they don't sit. And this is another thing, man. These clutch sciences is so well protected. I wonder why. They don't talk about nothing like that, right? But it is what it is. But I keep telling y'all, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Whatever the man soweth, that shall he also reap it. I'm telling you. When you
Joel told us. Noel, he told us the truth.
Yeah. Man, we already know what it is, but you can't tell the clutch fan base that, oh, you lying. It's always somebody's lying. But when the truth come out, don't come running your ass over here. Oh, here come Anthony. Hey man,
that's a fact. That's a fact that, hey, look, Noel, he told the truth as in they doing underhanded shit. The man made this man miss money so he can make sure he put him on a team that's beneficial to them, like to whoever they want to make sure, like have either a good road to the final or some type of bullshit. Which one of you niggas getting arrested?
No,
it's that nigga on the corner.
but for real, that's a fact. Noel's lost money, and they been doing that. They sending people where, you know, hey, we want you to come over here and play with Wooty Whoop, and then we want you to go over here, right? Because no, we ain't signing with him. Why? Because when we wanted him to do this trade about 3 years ago for us to win a championship, he didn't do that shit. Like, hold on, bro. And then it's just a conflict of interest being with Clutch. It's a conflict of interest. How can you be? I know they like to put Rich Paul in front of it, but y'all know LeBron James gave this man that money. Y'all know LeBron James gave this man that money to open up this agency, so you know he co-signed. When LeBron retire, he gonna be so much more involved in that shit than he is now. He just know he can't show his hand. But when he retire, man, that's his shit.
Mm-hmm.
All them players making money. He making money off of Anthony Davis, his head coach, all the bench. Like, he's not. How y'all think this nigga got to $1 billion like that, bro? You niggas idiots. This nigga it's a conflict of interest that you are signing players and your coaches, bro. How can your coach tell you what to do? At the end of the day, you really his boss that got him the job.
Right.
How can anybody stand up to you in the league, bro?
Hold on, Nick T. This is one thing I understand about you. When we come out there spin straight, I don't care if the man's a role player or not. He is an NBA player. Not everybody's gonna be blessed to be a damn superstar.
Who, Dennis Smith?
Because they pick and choose who's gonna be a superstar in this league.
He had his chance too, bro. Hey, he had his chance too, bro. He didn't. He had his chance. He didn't. Yeah, with Dallas before they really went with Luka. You remember he was getting the highlights, getting the game to play time and all that, dunking on motherfuckers. He had his chance. He just didn't. The next year, he didn't come back with nothing new. He was the same player. You got to elevate.
Yo, what team?
I feel the same thing with Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier remind me of niggas like that. Terry Rozier had a hot ass season. Woo, he came out firing. He thought he was the new Kyrie. Nigga, y'all, why y'all went got Kyrie Irving? Nigga, y'all don't need no Kyrie Irving. Look what I'm doing. Nigga, scary Terry, nigga. He thought he was really in the league. Like, thought he was a superstar, all-star every year. Look what happened to him. Disappeared over there in Charlotte, didn't he? Don't know what the fuck going on with Scary Terry. Ain't no more Scary Terry. It's just Terry over there. That's what I'm talking about. Niggas keep on. That's why I say consistency. That's why I be saying, no, that's what I really mean on consistency. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit last year. Show me that shit 5 years in a row. Then we'll talk. Show me that shit about 4 5 years in a row. Then we'll talk about some $100 million and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Let me get to I didn't get a chance to talk about this the other day. Shannon Sharpe. Well, Skip, you did the same thing. You did the same thing, sir. I want you to listen to me good, sir.
Oh, yeah, he did.
You did the same fucking thing that Skip Bayless did.
Chandler Parsons.
You. Now, Chandler Parsons, we know he stole money, but he did have a significant injury. He did have an injury that ended up ending his career. But he did something that, this is one thing I don't understand about sports analysts, especially ESPN and all this other shit. You got football players talking about basketball. You didn't play basketball. You didn't play basketball. I'm going to say it one more time. You didn't play basketball, not in the NBA. So what makes you so happy, man? I just don't get it. But you did the same thing what Shannon Sharpe did. You did the same thing when Skip said, put your glasses back on. You sat there and took a jab at that man. You took a jab at that man. At least that man played in the league. And I remember Chandler Parsons, he went to Florida. He went to the University of Florida. And then he got that big contract, and then he had that significant injury. You know, I just lay off people like that when person has a major injury. When a person have a major injury like the one that he did, and he had a serious major injury, that's why I won't be saying nothing else no more about Chandler Parsons. Because when you know about players, what they went through, I'm out that he did something we ain't never did, that you ain't never did. And you professional athlete, but you professional football player. See, Shannon, people like you, but Skip, he just jealous, Skip. He didn't put all the money like LeBron. It ain't even all about that. What that man sat there and threw a 2-year-old fit.
That nigga did the same thing you did, and how you felt. You didn't do everything Tom Brady did, right? You didn't leave your family and sacrifice your kids and all that type of shit. Well, Chandler Parsons, a lot of people don't got to do all that shit, and they right there. You didn't hear about Kareem sacrificing and doing all that shit. He didn't spend $1 million. Look, Kareem didn't spend $1 million on his body. He got there. Karl Malone didn't spend $1 million on his body. He got there. What's your point, bro? What's your point? Sometimes it's a little like LeBron even said. Sometimes it's a little bit of luck that has to do with just not having no injuries, nothing that just stops you, bro. It ain't just all on
who the Iron Man of the NBA was, y'all. Y'all know who the real Iron Man was?
Karl Malone.
AC Green.
AC Green. Yeah,
AC Green was the real. Not the Karl Malone. Karl Malone was the Iron Man, but look, let's just keep it in perspective. And I say this again because this is like I know. I studied these players even way back then when I was younger. I'm 44 years old, so y'all new cats want to come around here, want to uplift. No, you can't skip steps and processes and shit like that. You can't just do that, and then you won't poke your chest out, telling me I want my goddamn respect. How you want your goddamn respect when you sat there and team up with the best players in the league, and then you had an all-star roster, but according to everybody else, he ain't never played with a good roster. It's always just him. This player broke down, but he lost to Golden State, one of the greatest team in history. Stop it. Y'all, I don't understand it. Y'all sound so dumb when y'all say that shit. Y'all sound so fucking dumb. Hold on, let me get on my rant on because I'm tired of these niggas always every fucking day. I wake up, I'm just like, I got some new subscribers, but then you always got some trolls from all these other places and shit. Dude, y'all can't make me or break me. I've been standing on this since I came on YouTube. Niggas don't like me because I tell the truth. I don't sit there and go with the agenda. And I always told y'all niggas this when I started. If I sat there and said that Jay Reed from Akron is the best damn player that I ever seen in my whole motherfucking life, they will put me in the alley. Why you think they don't let me be on Twitch no more? Because I said that LeBron James was the greatest player of all time. You block. I can't even go on Twitch no more and do my videos. That's been going on for a year and a half. So don't I not tell y'all that something too? And then when somebody's coming at y'all with facts, y'all want to try to tear down another player. Jordan played with a super team. He had Ron Harper. Who did LeBron have? LeBron played with more superstars than anybody, had more trades in history. Y'all got to stop this shit, man. This man pick and choose. This man pick and choose who he plays. Well, back then, hold on, let me finish. But back then, it was about principle, family, and putting on a show for the fans. Them players back then played through injuries. You didn't even know what them players was going through. If them boys could get up and walk, they gonna. And look at back in the days, y'all want to talk about Bill Russell and all them boys as plumbers, JJ Redick. Well, them players back then had two jobs, working in the NBA and whatever they was doing in that town. See, these niggas is blessed with everything. These players could just jump better. These players could just, they so more athletic. Okay, who's the athletic player than Shawn Kemp in this era? I'll wait on that. Who's the dunker like Shawn Kemp? I'm still waiting on that. Don't give me no fucking Blake Griffin. Y'all dudes need to stay away from me. That's why I, no matter what, even if I go, just like yesterday, Nairobi, I don't understand you, sir. Cause you acting like you're a real Laker fan, Nairobi. Then you always want to sit there talking about somebody dick right. Dude, stop saying that gay ass shit, man. Nobody dick riding nothing, nigga. Okay, I gotta perform. I got one for y'all. Let them get rid of Russell Westbrook. Then what kind of fucking excuse y'all gonna say then? Y'all can't blame Russ. Y'all don't never want to blame the man in the mirror for any motherfucking thing. And I ain't never seen that shit in my whole NBA watching since I watched the NBA. Because when you win, he's the great GM. He's just a perfect teammate. How he's a perfect teammate when he gets on stage and be like, I did my job. I scored 20 or whatever. My favorite one, my other favorite one, he came on with the cast. No, you didn't. You just threw an alley-oop to yourself and you dunked it. I seen it. Oh, and my other favorite one of all time. He goes up for the shot. Is it the shoes? Oh, he lost it. Oh, but he made the right basketball play. Yeah, Nick T, bring your ass, nigga. I knew I was going to say, yeah, Nick T, bring your ass. Don't be coming here capping for
me. He in here? Oh, he in here?
Yeah, Nick T, what up, nigga? I like Nick T.
Oh, yeah, I feel.
I like Nick T. Nick T, my boy. Nick T, my boy.
Yeah, he cool.
Nick T. Yeah, he cool. But Nick T, you can't say that I ain't speaking facts, though, right now. What if, let them get rid of Russell Westbrook. Then who the blame is going to be on? Hachimura?
Listen, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Nick T, I got a question. Hey, Nick T, you my boy, though. You know.
Yeah, I always say the same thing. Yeah.
Hey, let me just ask you a question. Let them get off Russell Westbrook, right? They get off Russell Westbrook, right? I just got a question.
Okay.
They get rid of Russ. They trade Russ. Y'all, they get whoever they want, okay? And then LA Clutch still don't make. I don't call them the Lakers. I call them LA Clutch because the coach is clutch and half of their damn roster spots is clutch. That's why I call them clutch. Now, let them do all that and they don't make the playoffs still. Who y'all gonna blame then?
Guess what? You are assuming they're gonna be bad. But listen, if they get rid of us, this thing gonna be way much better, man. You're just assuming. Listen, go back to the Boston game, right?
Finish.
Wait, Anthony. Go back to the Boston game. Boston Celtics was flat in the third quarter. They couldn't make shot, nothing. Russell Westbrook kept him in the game. That guy had to go. I know, but the thing is, Russell Westbrook gave them the momentum. West got to go.
This is crazy. Go ahead.
Nick T, I got a question for you. All right, if they get rid of Russ, who you want to replace him?
I don't care. You could replace Russ.
You don't care.
I don't care who they replace him. This guy is the worst player ever. Overrated. I don't know how he makes top 75. Always turning the ball at the wrong time, breaking shots, missing layups. How you gonna break layups?
Okay, I got one for you. Nick T. Let's just keep it real. Russell Westbrook has always turned over the ball. So I don't know why this is such a shock to y'all. He always been turnover prone. He always been this player. And this is another thing, too. And Trayvon can admit this. I always said this about Russell Westbrook. Even when I was on Ticket Channel, I should say the same thing. When he didn't listen to Maurice Cheeks, who's one of the great point guards in his era that nobody don't speak about, the great Mo Cheeks.
Yeah, I remember that.
By him not listening to Maurice Cheeks, that was it for him. That was it. Cause Maurice
You're right.
But this is another thing too. This is what gets to me, gets to my point. If these dudes are supposed to be so much better than the old school players, you know what the old school players had back then? They had real coaches. They had real coaches back then. You can look at any era. They have real coaches. Who are the real coaches in this era right now?
But you gotta listen. Hold on, Jimmy.
Let the man finish. Yes, sir. I'm listening.
You gotta listen to something. Russell Westbrook wasn't a point guard. That's the problem. That's the number one problem. Why you a point guard in the NBA?
I got you. You know why? Hey, this is the thing. And I always said this about Russ. Russ should have been a shooting guard because he played like a shooting guard. But look what he did at UCLA. He was a backup He was a backup point. Then he got in the league. He was a point. I thought James Harden should be the point guard when he was playing for OKC.
Exactly.
But they didn't do that. So we can't change anything. To me, the man, it's like I tell y'all this before. There's no real floor general. There's no real floor generals in this era. Majority of these players are combo shooting guards that happens to play point guard. Look at the real point guards that's left. Who's the real point guard left in this era right now that's playing right now in today's NBA? Because and Chris Paul, Chris Paul looks slow. Chris Paul looks slow out there, man. Like Chris Paul is looking.
I think Halliburton is a real point guard from the Indiana.
Who?
Halliburton.
Yeah.
Halliburton.
Oh Halliburton. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Halliburton. Yeah.
Man, when you talk about your team, you talk about more about the Brooklyn Nets. You hear that, Nick T? You hear him, Nick T? He talking about more about Brooklyn.
I knew you were going to say that.
I don't know.
He's from Brooklyn, but he's an Indiana fan. He's a Pacers fan. That's weird.
Yo, I can't help it, man. I can't help it.
Yeah, you don't talk about your own team, man. You talk about Brooklyn more than your
Yo, T Price, man. We're gonna be good next year. And we're gonna be like I said, we Cleveland of last year. We Cleveland last year. This year. Next year we're gonna be Cleveland what Cleveland is this year. We're gonna be in the race next year. We probably make the playoffs or the play-in next year.
Oh, we're just gonna get into it right now. We're gonna break down every team right now. Here's the standings. What y'all think? I'm gonna go with everybody. What y'all think about Boston?
All right. Who first?
Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead, Ed. You go first.
All right.
Get you.
All right. This is what I think about. And I was thinking about them yesterday because I was telling my homie. I think they're frauds. And then somebody goes, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Remember, they lost their coach at the end of the day. So when they get into the playoffs, it's going to be a different game. And remember, last year they still won 7-7 with 2 undermanned teams, but they get credit for sweep with KD. But my problem with the Celtics is it's in crunch time when they playing a good team. I don't like how JT act, man. It's like he don't want to smoke. But I think Jaylen Brown wants to smoke, but it's JT don't want to smoke to me.
Okay.
But I think Boston is half steppers. Yeah. Right,
go ahead, Nick T.
You said what I said about Boston? I think they're fraud, man. They're not gonna make it.
Yeah, you with me. Yeah. Yeah, they frauds. Yeah.
What you think, Trey?
I don't think Trey is a good fraud.
Oh, okay. This is what I think. This is okay. I'm just gonna keep it real with the Celtics. Okay, I know that's my lady's team, my old lady team. She loves the C's, but I just got to keep it real. The reason why Jeff Mazzulla, whatever his name is, I remember watching him when he was in Missouri. The reason why you have majority of your players from that championship team for that run. I'm giving them a little bit of credit, but I still say this: Ime Udoka, it's going to be missed in the playoffs. It is, and this is another thing too.
Yeah,
they could have beat the Warriors last year if they did what?
Yeah.
Play to their strength. They try to play when you try to play Golden State at their game, you're going to lose every time. You're going to lose.
Yeah, fact. Yeah.
Now let's talk
about the Bucks.
All right. Oh, I was thinking, yo, dude, you reading my mind. I was talking about the Bucks.
No, we're going down the list. I'm going down the Eastern Conference.
Yeah. All right. I was thinking about the Bucks. I don't think what's his name? The second dude, Middleton. I don't think he's
Ratatouille.
Is he mentally tough? Middleton? I don't think he's mentally tough, bro. And that's
why you say
that's gonna hurt. No, cause all right, he could drop 25, and the next game he could come in with 14.
He just disappeared. Hey, he always been.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Go ahead, Nick T.
Yeah.
What you think about the Bucks?
The Bucks. Middleton is healthy.
He's coming back from that injury.
Yeah, if Middleton is healthy, they'll be good. But I hope they don't get that guy from the Suns. They're trying to get that guy from the Suns. What's that guy's not playing for?
You talking about Crowder?
No, they better not. They better stay away from this guy. This guy cannot shoot. Crowder. He's another bricklayer too, just like Westbrook.
One thing Crowder can do. Crowder can do is play defense. He does play defense, but I like the Bucks, but I just don't like their core players. I'm not a fan of Grayson Allen. I feel like Giannis need another player that can help get the buckets because Middleton is a good player.
That's what I was saying. Yeah,
he is a good number 2 player. But the thing about Chris Middleton, he could be inconsistent at times too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's too fragile. He always hurt too.
Yeah. All right, let's go about the 76ers. Go ahead.
The Sixers. Yeah. You got this, Nixie? You want me to go after?
Yeah, okay, let's go. Okay,
no, we're going in order.
All right,
you start first.
All right. Yo, dude, they're just mentally weak. That's all I can say, because I don't understand why they can't get out the second round. If you got Embiid, you can't get out the second round, bro. Y'all got to prove it to me. Yeah, I think that that's mentally weak, bro. That's all I got to say about the Sixers.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I like the Sixers. I think they're a sleeper team to make the final this year. I think Niang, that guy Niang, and Maxi, they are two dangerous shooters in the East, and probably in the NBA right now. I think they can make the final.
All right.
Okay.
Before T Price goes, but I don't think Maxi is ready yet. I don't think he's ready for.
No, Maxi's ready.
You
think the man ain't ready? I think. Oh, let me get up.
What a spotlight! I mean. All right.
Dude, he don't need to be in the spotlight. He don't need to be in the spotlight. You already got Joel Embiid, and you already got James Harden. This is the thing.
All right, go.
Go ahead.
I'm saying they're mentally weak. I'm about Embiid and Harden. So I think they're mentally weak.
Okay.
That's what
I used to be very hard on the Sixers, but now how I'm looking at the East, man, they do have a chance, man.
They have a chance. They have a great chance.
They have a great chance, man. And I've been watching.
But don't we say that every year? We say that every year.
Let me finish, man. Can I interrupt you? Hold on. Hold on. But yeah, we do say that every year. We do. I know everybody want to talk about Doc Rivers and all this. How he becoming us, so he does win the championship. That was long ago and all that. We get all that. I'm talking about this year. I like their team better this year than I did last year.
Exactly.
That's the only point that I make. I do, but James Harden, he got to show up, man. Feed Embiid. Cause you feed Embiid, he could get everybody in foul trouble. And then not only that, Tobias Harris, he got to step up as well. Because sometimes J. Cole looking like he be inconsistent too at times. But
he be cold. Yeah.
But Philadelphia this year, I'm talking about this year, I ain't talking about last year. They do have a chance to come out the East. Yeah. They do.
Yeah.
If they play, if Embiid take the game seriously, stop shooting all these goddamn 3-pointers.
Exactly.
And get in that paint, bro. Get in the paint, Embiid. Get in the damn paint. Because nobody can stop you when you down. Now, you can foul out the whole goddamn team. Because remember, the playoffs slows down. Playoffs slow down. You ain't going to be sitting there running and gunning. So y'all got one of the best weapons in the East. Use it to your potential, please.
I think the NBA, because tell me what Sixers don't have other team have. They have everything.
The Sixers got everything.
Yeah, I agree. But Nick T, I agree. I just think they weak. They don't want the smoke.
All right, man. We're just gonna go to the next team, man. I think they got a bunch of chance. I think they got a bunch of chance, but I won't be surprised if the Bucks make it to the final, make it to the Eastern Conference Finals either. But it's just one thing. It's just one thing that just concerns me. If they can get a valuable somebody that can help with their scoring, because look, they still got old boy that look like Glass Joe. What's that left-handed dude name? Used to play for used to play for the Jazz. He looked like Glass Joe. What's that dude's name? He used to play for the Jazz. He a lefty dude.
Ingles?
Yeah, Joe Ingles. Yeah, Ingles.
Yeah, okay.
They just need another scorer to me. Because look, let's just be real. Look at their roster. Look at their bench. Their bench is inconsistent. I trust Bobby Portis. Bobby Portis is like the only one I trust off their bench. Is Bobby Portis. They need somebody else that can score, and it's score. But then at the same time, if they don't get that, I don't see them going anywhere. But I won't be surprised if it all depends on how they rank and how they seed it. Is that somebody coming in? Mm-hmm. That's Trey. All right. You back, Trey?
Yeah, man. I had my motherfucking cousin, man, calling me and shit from fucking prison and shit. So I know that's important, nigga. You don't get that call all the time.
Right. Let me just ask you a question. Let me just catch you up, because on the first three, we going through these. We talking about these. Everybody right now. What you feel about Boston, Milwaukee, and Philadelphia?
Shit. I'm not going. I ain't got no faith in Philly. Philly got to prove it to me, right? Because they have two players that's always been talked about as either being those, like James Harden being talked about being that guy once upon a time in the league. Now Joel Embiid, but they're not that guy in the playoffs. So when it comes to Philly, I'm just watching. I'm not saying nothing. I'm expecting them to do what they usually shows me that they do, and that's lose in a cold ass manner. When it comes to Boston, I'm impressed with Boston by them not having a finals appearance hangover. They came back like on some business type of shit, but I feel like they can be in the Final Four somewhere. I'm not gonna just put them in there because I still feel some way about them Nets, and KD just not there. Them Nets was ascending to something, and it got cut off a little bit. So when it comes to Giannis, I felt like they needed to do a move. Like it's something missing over there. I don't expect them to really make. I don't expect them to make no noise, as in put nobody out. Like, oh, they're gonna go to the championship, but I do expect them to be a hard put out. Like it's not gonna be easy beating Giannis. But I don't have no faith in Memphis right now, as in how they're constructed. The way they're constructed, I don't think they're gonna do anything.
All right, we just going down the list. The next team is Brooklyn Nets. Go ahead.
Brooklyn.
Go ahead. You talk about them more. Hey, Nick T. Hey, Nick T. You talk about them, Nick T, more than do it his own team.
I think Nick T fell out. I think Nick T fell out. But anyway, all right, let me get to Brooklyn. All right. Yeah, I like Nick T. He cool. All right. This is my problem with Brooklyn. See, Lee, I'm going to criticize them. Like, they too small up front. I'm talking about Claxton. They just need another big man. And they need a third scorer because they don't got no consistent guy after Kyrie and KD. If they could get a guy, let's say KD goes 5 for 17. Like, we need somebody else to pick it up, bro. They don't have nobody. So, because I don't know about Joe Harris. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? But anyway, at the end of the day, I got Brooklyn going to the finals from the East.
What you think, Trey? You want to go?
That ain't gonna get you. Hey, that ain't gonna get you your New York pass back, Ant, because you try to beat one New York team. You think I don't know? You think I don't know what your ass doing? You gave up on the Knicks, nigga, and your ass went Indiana. Now your ass trying to backpedal back in New York, nigga, somehow, nigga, in Brooklyn. It ain't gonna work, nigga.
Good, man. It's all about matchups, facts.
I just thought I'd say that before. I just thought I'd fuck with my boy Ant before I get my answer. But
yeah, I like
with
that answer.
With the Nets, bro, it's always on health. Look, Ben Simmons. Everybody know how I really feel about Ben Simmons. But with these two dudes, I keep saying, to me, with these two guys, Ben Simmons don't have to even be the Ben. He don't have to be that Ben Simmons that you needed in Philly. You need a scoring Ben Simmons in Philly. You don't need a scoring Ben Simmons with the Nets. Now, he do have to put up at least 13, 12. I feel like he has to have double-digit points, though. I need 10 points plus from you. But what I see is what he should see. By you being a playmaker, man, I got two of the greatest scorers in the game right now. For sure, top 5 scorers in the game right now. So I feel like when they all together, it's going to be a different story. We have not yet seen Boston and the Nets meet full health, either Ben Simmons being out or KD being hurt. We have not seen them face this year at full health when the Nets was clicking and playing their best. That's just when they start. That's when they haven't played that team yet. Boston have not played that team. So if Boston making the mistake of thinking that they still got these dudes by the number and you have not played them full health, that's going to be something scary in the playoffs. See, that's what I'm looking at. All these teams are beating them, but just like me and T. Price was talking about, Kyrie's not a number 1. He's a number 2. That's not their full team over there. They're going to play totally different when that 7-foot Frankenstein monster gets back. So me personally, I already got them going to. I got them coming out of the East, man. Like I got them coming out. I got them coming out of the East, but I've been had this pick. I had this pick after they got swept because I felt like they was gonna come back with a vengeance.
But Trey, I got one question for you.
Hold on, go ahead and ask your question.
I want to ask you one question about Brooklyn. Like I just said, do they need a third guy, TJ Warren? a third guy, something. They still need that third scorer.
No. They don't need. They just need a third. They need a third guy just to show up every game. It don't have to be the same one. It's just like that's how I remember. It don't have to be the same. Like it don't have to be the same third guy. It can be T.J. Warren. It can be your center. It can be Ben Simmons. That's the problem. Yeah. You keep trying to designate. The two people who need to be on is Kyrie Irving. You two niggas can't never be on. You two niggas gotta always be on. I grew up in a generation of duos, sir. And the third person can be anybody. I grew up in a generation of you two stars, you motherfuckers gotta play. Now everybody else fit in. That's what you do. You fit in, you play your role. You at least need your two stars, one in the 30s, one somewhere in the 20s, and you need somebody bringing you 15, 18, something like that. And the rest are fit in. That's what you need.
All right. Okay. Y'all already said enough about them. Let's go to the Cavaliers. Go ahead, Ann.
Oh, the Cavs. All right, they up and coming. I think when they get out the first round, it depends who they play though.
But it's all about matchup.
Okay. Yeah. It's all about matchup. So, all right, I like the Cavs, but this year I don't think it depends who they play in the first round. I don't know, but I don't say they're gonna get out the first round. It depends who they play. I don't know who they're gonna play. But anyway, Cavs is a strong team, but they still need some more. They got to get better defensively. I don't think they bad defensively, but they need a little more. Because they got the rebounding, they got the big man. So, but Cavs is up and coming. That's all I would say.
Go ahead, Trey.
When it comes to the Cavs, bro, I'm just gonna flat out say no.
He said no.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't lie on my own damn team. No. They're not ready. They're gonna go in there. They're gonna give some dudes some good hard series. They're gonna have a good hard series. But I don't think Garland, if I'm saying his name right, he ain't on that level yet. Garland. He's not there. He's coming, but he just not like. I'll say Donovan Mitchell is more like playoff experience. He knows okay, let's do this. He know a little bit more than him. I don't like, and to me, it's kind of like Magic and Kareem, Kobe, Shaq, all the great players that play with each other, they kind of ascended at the same time. It they both was meeting, they was both giving you their best every night. And I don't think Garland, I don't think we seen his best. Like I don't think we seen his peak. And I think I think that his lack of experience in the playoffs is gonna come back and kind of hurt that team right there.
Yeah,
it's just the same thing with Sacramento. Yeah, they playing good. Yeah, they up there, but they're not experienced. I don't think they're gonna come out the West. I think the experience I still gotta give experience the lean on that. So I feel like Cleveland gonna be a second round. Maybe look, they could be a first, but I'm gonna give them the benefit and say second round put out.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
For Cleveland, and I always said this too. When you get an acquisition, look at Darius Garland and everybody else. They all played with one another. Like they've been playing together like for a while. Then you add them. I think they're like a year away, maybe a year or two away.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I did predict them to make. I predicted it for the beginning of the season. Even when it was on Ticket Channel, they was going to be a top 6 seed. I think they're going to be that. But you got to go through these growing pains. They got to go through the growing pains as a unit. And then once they go through these growing pains this year, next year they're going to be even more dangerous. Look at and listen. Yeah. They got a bench. I like old boy Caris LeVert. Caris LeVert came and gave him great minutes. What's that other dude's name? Oh my God, what's that dude's name? Oh my God. But anyway, they gotta go through these growing pains. Okay, next team, Miami Heat.
I like the Heat, bro. But if they're just that they can't score, I like the way they play defense. I think they're gonna be a second. Last year they made it to the conference final, but this year I think they're gonna get bounced. If they don't get another scorer, they get out the second round this year. So I think the Heat just need a second scorer. But because they dangerous. If they get a second scorer, Brooklyn better watch out for them niggas. Like the Heat is for real, bro. They just need that other scorer. But I like the Heat, bro. They contenders. They not pretenders.
Yeah.
They contenders.
Yeah. But they don't got that other score, so they gonna get their ass put out. You can't play with them.
Yeah.
You can't play with them.
Yeah.
You can't play with them. Don't get me wrong. They're a team like don't go in there and play with them because then they'll beat you. But honestly, I'm over the Heat. Y'all do this every year. Y'all be one of the best teams. Y'all be just right there, and then we all be talking about, man, they just need to make that move, man. That's what we're gonna end up talking about them again. We're gonna all end up talking about they just one piece away. So we've been saying that for the last 3 years with Miami. So I ain't got too much to say on Miami. They getting their ass put out. That's it.
They ain't got too much to say either because when they lost old boy, and then they got what's that? One of the twins, Cody. What's that twin name? They went to the University of Nevada. He's their power forward. They should know. And I'm not Kyle Lowry. He still look like Pillsbury Doughboy out there. No offense. I don't see them going anywhere. And Jimmy Butler, I don't know. He looking like his picture look like he part of RuPaul Drag Race and shit. Next team.
That's just it, bro. Sometimes you just gotta call us. That team is stuck at a standstill, bro, and they ain't. They being cheap. They being cheap.
Yep.
They being cheap. They don't want to go and just go grab a motherfucker and give up something for it. They want to keep all their pieces. See, that's the thing with Miami. They don't want to give up none of their key pieces, and that's what's holding them back. They will have to give up some Tyler, some hero. You know, they're gonna have to give us some Robinsons and shit like that. And they look at those dudes as a part of their championship team. Pat Riley thinking too much. Stop thinking so goddamn much, Pat, and get with the program.
Yep. I agree 100%.
That nigga said Big Worm said, hey, Big Worm.
Milli Vanilli, damn.
New generation don't know who Milli Vanilli even is.
Look, when I first seen that, we didn't stay on it too long, but when I first seen Jimmy come in training camp like that when they was doing the opening, I was like, okay, Jimmy, you on some D-Wade shit.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to the next team.
The Knicks? Who next?
Yeah, the New York Knicks, team that you don't root for. Go ahead.
Those are my niggas back in the day. But anyway, but the Knicks, cause I was what the fuck? I was telling my homie before the year, right? I said Jalen Brunson is gonna fit in, but they don't have a superstar. That's what they miss. If they get a superstar, obviously they're not gonna get it this year. But I think the Knicks can make the playoffs, first round exit. They probably go 6 with somebody. No, they're not ready yet. But they're not better than Cleveland. That's what I'm saying. They're not there yet. They got some more work to do. And what happened? I fell out. What the fuck happened?
What you said, the Knicks?
Yeah, I was saying that I don't think the Knicks is probably a first round exit. They lose in the Knicks. They're not ready yet because they don't have a
look, the Knicks, I'm gonna be honest. Y'all getting all of the road. Look, this is what they going backwards, right? To me. Like, and it ain't a backward like I'm saying they doing it. I'm not saying they doing it in the wrong way. I'm saying they're making their team backwards. You know, most teams start off with their franchise player. Boom, at the top. Yeah. Get the franchise player over here and build around him. You niggas ain't doing the Knicks ain't doing it. The Knicks are getting all they role players, all they bench players.
What I'm saying.
All of the look, now they went and got their number 2, who they think is the number 2, right? Because it's between right now, Bronson is pity pat. Sometime Bronson the number 1, sometime Randall the number 1. Y'all need to go get a nigga that when he step in the locker room, Randall can't challenge him, Bronson can't challenge him. They know this nigga the nigga. And then it trickles down. They haven't got that star.
They don't have a superstar. Yeah,
they haven't got that star yet. So you know what I mean? They being lazy on that. They haven't got that star yet.
But let me ask you something, Trey. You think they gotta find a guy who's playing now, or they could get somebody else to draft?
They can do both.
But who you think they could get that could be the best player?
Look, the thing is, to me, the Knicks are like how everybody was looking at the Lakers. Like the owner the top was shaky. Like nigga, like man, I don't want to be up under Nolan. Like that nigga on some bullshit and da 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 da. But one thing I noticed. Look at the Brooklyn Nets before Kyrie them came over there. It was Russell and all that. Look at the Clippers.
Mm-hmm.
If you build your team to start winning and become a playoff team, at least like to where your team can get in the 6th seed without a superstar or the 5th seed without a superstar, you will make a superstar in the league look at that and he's going to say, they just missing me.
Yeah.
So that's what KD and Kyrie did. They said, shit, look at the Brooklyn Nets. They over there. Damn, they playing good. Nigga, if we was there with those role players, it's on. Same thing with Kawhi and Paul George. When they seen how the Clippers was playing without any superstar, they like, shit, nigga, all they need is me, nigga, and it's on.
Yep. Yo, I didn't even think about that shit.
The teams I see, the teams I see like that, the teams I see like that right now, Sacramento, Indiana,
Yep.
What's the another team that's young and play OKC. Those teams right now to me, they young, they don't got a superstar, but they play they play hard. If you look at them, you like, damn, those some good ass role players. They just not the players that's on those teams, they just can't carry a team to victory. But if you put a KD with Sacramento, if you put like one of these superstars on Indiana, everything gonna change, bro.
Yeah.
Everything gonna change. So that's how I look at them. The Knicks. That's how I look at the Knicks, bro. All they need to do is build a good team to where a superstar say, I could fuck with that.
And not only that, I don't even want to say this, but there is a superstar away, but we know who's the cheapest and the most disrespectful owner in the NBA is Dolan. You need to get out.
See what I just said? That's what I would just see. T. Price just went straight to it. That's another thing. That's the thing that's holding people back.
The issue that's stopping the Knicks from doing anything, dude. Get out your fucking feelings, dude. You got everybody. You disrespected the players that you kicked Charles Oakley out. Then you barred him from the place. See, when you do stuff like that, nothing good. It goes back to the Bible.
You kick Spike Lee out.
Spike Lee out. Reap what you sow. It could be good or it could be bad. Now, you got to get out of your own way. If he don't get, it's just like Jerry Jones for the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, and just like Jerry Buss's son was in the way for a moment.
Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, but now we get into that another time. But yeah, I'm just off for that. But let's go to the next team, Atlanta Hawks.
No, you was on to something. I wish you would have finished it. Hey,
no.
I wish you would have finished it, T. Price, because people don't think that keeps stars from signing. Because remember, for a moment, people was trying to put that shit on Kobe, but it was nobody wanting to fuck with the brother up there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They try to like. Okay, James Dolan first. Like I just laid out the blueprint how it gets down, right?
Yeah.
You just kick Charles Oakley out, whatever. Then you barred him from the place. Then not only that, you put so much money invested to have scanners, so face recognition. You know how much money you have to put into that to get into the New York facility? It's supposed to be the best. It is one of the best arenas in basketball. I must admit it. It is. But by you doing all that stuff, ain't nothing good is coming back from it. Yeah, you did get a good piece. You should have got Donovan Mitchell. But this is one thing too. See, the media don't never tell y'all the whole fucking story. And then you get some people that really knows the truth, tell y'all things y'all say it's a hate and anything like that. Look, the Knicks is in their own way. You know why? Because of the owner. Because you know why? Ain't nobody don't want to come over there and play because they already know how cheap he is. He don't want to pay nobody. And not only that, look what he did for Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley started off with the Bulls first, right? Then he ended up going there. He resurrected that with Patrick Ewing and all that good stuff, right? And look what you do. You're going to kick the man out. It's just like, for instance, Jerry West. He's not even welcome back to Cryptic Arena, whatever the damn place it is now in LA now. This man
the cryptos.
This man did so. Jerry West did so much for that franchise. He always drafted Kobe Bean Bryant. He's the only one that seen. He said, "Hey, this guy's the one." He ain't the one. He ain't the one. He ain't the one. What he ended up doing, being the one. He always drafted great players. Then you gonna sit there and the daughter gonna say he ain't allowed there no more.
Mm-hmm. Brought you Shaq, got Shaq over there, told Shaq I can't do 200, but look, Shaq, I can do 195, motherfucker.
Oh, did, but this is the thing though. This is it gets back to my point with the Knicks. Again, it gets back to the point I've been saying. You reap what you sow in this world. Either it's good or it's bad. Period. Now he did that. Now watch. Yeah, they got the 2000. They got that championship. I don't care what it is. It's still a championship. I don't knock it. I know everybody talking about bubble ring, all that, Mickey Mouse ring, whatever. They still won a championship. Okay, fine. They nothing else gonna good come out of it until, because you got to. This is one thing I understand about people like this. You can sow your rights. You can redeem your rights back. You can redeem your faults back. All you got to do is apologize. But nah, money is the rule of all evil. So let's just go to the Knicks now. No, we already talked about the Knicks. Atlanta Hawks.
No, the Hawks. All right. The Hawks, you know who the Hawks remind me of? Matter of fact, what they did, what the Hawks did last year, what Dallas did last year, what the Hawks did that 2 years, well, that was 2 years ago. They went to the conference final. See, they're going backwards to me. They got Devontae Murray, right? And they still featuring Trae Young. But you see, this is my problem with the Hawks. They didn't get better to me. I think they got worse. When I say worse, I don't mean they're a bad team like fuck them. I think they declined it a little because they overachieved a couple of years ago. So I think they got to. Should they trade Trae Young? I say no because he's the best player, but I think they got to tighten shit up. I don't know where, but I think they got to tighten that team up, brother. But at the end of the day, I got Hawks going home in the first round.
Yeah. Hawks. I don't got no faith in the Hawks at all.
Yeah.
He's a cancer. He's a prima donna ass player. He over there want everything, but he ain't doing nothing. Yeah, we understand that you are the so-called best player on this team. You take all the shots, and I do understand that no one can do what you do. You are a good player, but you could be better. Of course, they will trade. Of course, they'll get rid of the coach, not Trae Young. But to me, Trae Young is immature right now. He has a lot of growing to do, and they need to get some veterans over there, man. They need some veterans. Like you see, you didn't hear shit like this, and I'm gonna tell you. For one, you didn't hear shit like this when Vince was there. When Vince Carter was there for that little moment, you didn't see because he a veteran. He ain't gonna let shit go like that. He gonna be in Trae ear. Hey, bro, you ain't gotta do all that. You know you the man. Yeah. You ain't gotta stunt. Yeah. You ain't gotta do that. You ain't gotta wop. You ain't gotta do all that. So that's what's missing. It's some veterans missing in that locker room, and Trae Young need to grow the fuck up. Straight up.
Yo, Trae. Since you just said it, you think a lot of these young teams need that veteran in the locker room? So these young teams be acting like that.
Look at the teams. Hey, we just got to keep it real. Look, Ant, we just got to keep it real. Since we all some old people around here. I know me and you. I know Trey's getting up in there too. We just got to keep it real. Ever since we were watching basketball, what did every team have?
Yeah, that veteran in the locker room.
They had more than back then. They had more than one veteran. Back then, it was more. Right. This era now, they only got one. See, back then they had more than one. And then another thing that they had back then too, they had enforcers. And then not only that, they had accountability.
Why you think the Lakers had John Sally, AC Green? We didn't need them niggas. Like, we did not need them niggas to win the championship. That was the veterans that you keep in the locker room to keep the locker room cool. They know how to talk to everybody. They know what you need to say to the leader. You know, if Kobe over there tripping, John Sally, go over there, get him. AC Green, go over there. Hey, what's going on, Kobe? Man, that motherfucker Shaq. Yeah. Hey, look, but listen. What I'm saying is, when you got veterans like that who've been around, Isaiah Thomas, Michael Jordan, you go grab them to be around Shaquille O'Neal and Shaq. When those niggas' egos get in the way, guess what? They seen that shit before. Hey, man.
Right.
Hey, I play with Michael Jordan and Isaiah Thomas. Bring your ass here. Don't.
Got some smoke. Somebody got some smoke for you. Somebody got some smoke in the chat. Vaughn, you ready to get your smoke back? Cause you remember what you? Hold on, wait till I'm gonna see a big bro coming here. You know who Vaughn is. He got some smoke for you. But anyway, go ahead, Trey. Yeah,
but that's just it. Like, they need some veterans, bro, because veterans help keep shit under control. Like, if you look at it, they need that, and it'll help Trae Young ass grow up too at the same time, because he a C. He'll have a little bit of respect for that, and I'm talking about a veteran who's known, a little respect, maybe a champion or whatever. But somebody that Trae Young gonna say, I feel you, OG. Like, cause he know they was one of those guys before. Like, they know about the game. They know success. And if they come and pull this coattail and say, you leading your team wrong, bro, you gonna lead them right into the trenches and they gonna die. That's what Trae Young's doing. He's leading his team into a war, but he gonna get them all killed.
Let me just get on this.
Let me ask you something.
No, let me get on Trey. I'll let y'all. Let me get my thoughts on the Hawks. Now listen, the Hawks. You ain't gonna go far in this league. You know what the Hawks' problem is? They got a John Morant problem. It's like John Morant. I'm just gonna tell y'all why. But niggas say I don't know basketball. I'm gonna prove a point to you. When your best player have an attitude, think you big. This is the one thing about this new generation too. You ain't done nothing yet. You ain't even you ain't won a championship, but then you made it to one Western Conference Finals, and then all of a sudden now, we don't fear nobody. Number one, Ja. We're gonna get to Ja later, but he got the same thing going on with like Trae Young has. I'm gonna tell you why. Trae Young acting like he undone everything, but when you ain't done nothing, sir. You ain't done nothing. You've been an all-star, everything like that. But look, you got one of the best, last of the Mohicans of a dying breed of a coach from the old school era, and you conflicted with him. You don't even want to get on the. You don't want to get on the. You don't even want to get on the plane. You don't want to get on anything. Your team takes you the best player on your team. So the team's looking at you. You got to be leaded by example. His leader of examples is he's cocky, he's arrogant. There's nothing wrong with that in basketball. But this is lacking in this era. They said these players are so much better. They're so much athletic and all this and that there. And the third, fine. If they all that, how come they can't lead the right way like the old school players did? They led by example. Yep. You the leader of that team. You are the fucking leader. And until you get yourself in order and check yourself at the front door and apologize to your fucking coach, you ain't going nowhere. And I said it.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
All right, we're going to go to the next team. We're just going to finish these teams because I know Vaughn got some smoke with you.
You're doing the whole East?
I'm doing everybody. I'm doing East and West.
I ain't got no smoke for this nigga, man. I moved on from this shit.
I know you don't. But hey, let's just get it out the way. Let's just get it out the way, though. But he did prove something to you. He did prove something to you, Ant. He did prove something to you, though.
I knew that Philly was going to smash the shit out of the fucking 49ers, nigga.
How they was going to run the basketball.
Yeah, wait, hold on. We got injured. Our starter got injured, nigga. Hey,
hold on. And stop. We ain't talking. We already know all that. But what did he tell you that day that they was going to do?
Everything I told them, nigga, happened. They
everything he said that they was going to do happened.
They ran
they was going to run the football.
49ers. They did everything I said they
on the 49ers. They did, bro. You got to admit that they did.
That was a short field. It was short.
I don't care if it's a short field. I don't care. And you got this is what
and
you
knocked
got
out.
You got to keep it real, man. They ran over the 49ers.
All right.
Period.
We took it. All right.
That shit, my nigga.
That's it.
All right. We took it out.
Other than that, we good. Let's go to the next team.
All right. The first Sunday night game, I hope they have that game. And we're going to beat them. All right, Joe.
It don't matter. We ain't
Anthony. I love the 49ers, but go and take the loss, bro, and leave it alone. There's nothing to defend. It's nothing to defend.
We got a quarterback that can handle that pressure. Brock Purdy ain't ready.
I'm
not worried. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I'm not harping on it. Look, I already know what they're doing. What they've been doing. They setting up Philly to go in there and make this dude Patrick Mahomes look good.
Not there yet.
You can say what you want, but I'm gonna say it also again. Patrick Mahomes, they setting up this black quarterback to go and make this nigga Patrick Mahomes look good.
Yep. That's true.
I'm tired of them doing that. And that's all I see. We know for a fact. What can I say, Vaughn? I don't know if it's in this decade, but I'm gonna say in the last 2 decades, right? We should have had 2 black Super Bowl, and I'm talking about fully black niggas look like me. We should have had 2 of them. One, Cam Newton, and this nigga, man.
That's a fact.
But we're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it.
No. Remember, what's the name was supposed to make the Super Bowl too?
Look at the quarterbacks coming to the league, bro. I think it's inevitable that it's gonna be. We're gonna have.
I think it's gonna take that. Hey, look, I think it's gonna take that. They're gonna have to. It's gonna have to be about 8 starting quarterbacks that's like black, like fully black. It's gonna have to be like that for them not to be able to jump. Because they, other than that, like T. Price said, they want to give it to the Russell Wilsons and the Patrick. You know, look, I know they want to claim black and my daddy or my mama. I'm talking about both your daddies, your mama and your daddy, nigga. Not one of them.
Right. But remember in the early 2000s. Remember when Sean King with Tampa got robbed against the Rams when they had to catch in the end zone? They should have won that game. Man, come on, man.
T Price brought that to my attention the other day, to where I'm like, you know what? And I know this one. Hold on. He brought this to my attention because they're taking. It's like it's kind of like in everything. Halle Berry, right? She's not fully black. Tiger Woods, he's not fully black. But they're going to say a black person won it already. So when a fully black person come through, they can't even have the fucking title.
The only one who did it was Doug Williams.
Right, that's true. Let's finish this basketball shit. Now the next
team.
I
was trying to get in on that Knicks thing, bro. Y'all was.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not yet. Break it down.
Go ahead, Vaughn. Hey, go ahead, Vaughn. We always need that extra wisdom.
The Knicks actually are looking better once they brought in Worldwide West and Leon Rose with them.
Yeah.
To run basketball operations, they're looking better. The only issue I have with the Knicks right now, and I think they got a chance to give teams a problem. They got to convince Julius Randle to stop trying to beat the hero.
Thank you. I just said that. I don't know if you heard me, Bob, but I said it keep going back and forth.
Part. Yeah, I missed that part. I came in like towards the end. I totally agree with you.
I do too.
I agree with him too. But fine.
I think Nick's team's problem in the playoffs, bro. But Julius Randle got to stop playing the hero, bro. He got to stop playing that hero ball.
Now, I got a question for you.
Hey, and you right. Hold on. You right. Hold on, Anthony. And you right. They are gonna, and that's what I'm saying. They're gonna give teams some they're not gonna be an easy series. Like, you know what I mean? They're not gonna be an easy put out. But like you said, you can't be having this. Who's the man? Who's number one? Who number two? That's what I was just saying about Bronson and Randle. That's why I said it's important that you bring in someone over there that when they walk in the locker room, it ain't no question, it ain't no debate. You better pass that motherfucker, Randle. You too, Bronson. Like, if I say it, they need somebody like that to where there's no debate. We know who number one is. Y'all niggas got to figure, and Randle got to figure this out. Be number you may have to go to number 3. If they get a real number 1, let Bronson be 2, because he can do more with the basketball than you. And then you gonna have your moments. You gonna have your moments, Randle. If you really want to be a champion, don't let that ego get to you wanting to be the guy so goddamn much. That's what made you leave the Lakers, because you wanted to be the guy.
Right. True.
No, I don't have one question.
I ask you a question, and then we're gonna go to the next.
What's up?
No, this is you think they should trade Randle
No, I don't. I like him on the team because the Knicks. This is like they kind of remind me of.
That's Charles Oakley
Knicks.
right there.
Yes, this Knicks team kind of it reminds me of a '90s Knicks team.
Yeah,
Because
Randall is fucking Charles Oakley that can score.
They have a good. this is a good ass team. Everybody that touches that floor for the New York Knicks can contribute. There's not a weak link on that team. Their only weak link is when Randall tries to play hero ball.
And
the offense gets out of sync.
Yeah.
So would you say they need some? Would you say they need some veterans on that team, like a good veteran? Like they don't need a lot, but they need that one veteran that you respect.
I would say more of a veteran, or maybe somebody who can help him see where his advantages are. Like once you get the ball, if you got the advantage early and you can attack early, do that. But once you get the ball and you got to start dribbling.
That's not Randall's strength. Yeah, that's not his strength.
That's not his strength. He needs somebody to show him that.
And that's what he been. And you ain't lying. You not hating. You not trying to talk about him. You giving him a compliment. You're saying that he's taking away. Look, Randall, you're giving the defense a break. When they see you dribbling and want to do the Kobe Bryant shit and doing that Kyrie move shit and trying to step, you know what I'm talking. I seen him doing. Look, I was in the game. He made the shot though, right? But I still was Randall, what the fuck you doing step backs and you know what I mean? All that. You don't need to do that, Randall. When I seen you with the Lakers, you was like, I could see, look, I'm going to tell y'all what he reminds me of, right? And I don't even but he's like a Julius Randle, but that could score. I mean, not a Julius Randle. He's like a Draymond Green that could score, though. That could really score.
You know who I compared him to coming out of college?
Who?
Zach Randolph, who could put the ball in.
That's a good.
Randolph,
He just don't play. He just don't play low. He don't play as much as he should in the post like Randolph.
Exactly.
Right. He does.
I was just about to say that.
Does too much.
He does.
And that's my point. That's my point with you. That's my point with you. This Randall shoot too much.
I just feel like he tries.
He get caught up. Yeah, he get caught up in it. He start feeling saucy.
I understand what he's doing because him and he wants to be the leader, which is fine. But
no, you can still be the leader. Lead from the inside out though.
Right. When they play as a team, oh my goodness, them boys can.
Yeah, when they play as a team, right. And there's another thing to me that Tibbs gotta get when them boys is hot like Quickly was the other night. You didn't even play the man at all. Tibbs is another thing too that's getting their way too, because this is just my opinion about it. They do got a good roster. Whatever all y'all said was right. Like I had no problem with that. But Tibbs to me you need to play them young boys, man. How you gonna get these boys? This is one thing Tibbs has always done this. When somebody get hurt, okay, now you got to go in there and play now. And then when they mess up, okay, sit on the bench. No, you got to get these boys. You got to get all these men together.
You know what what else I see too, T Price, and I'm gonna put it on Tibbs. It's not enough play calling with them. If he called, and that's how I think Randall Vaughn. If you agree with me, that's how I see that Randall end up doing that ISO shit. Because if you got plays being called, he can't go into that little ISO spinneroonie shit he want to do. You got to play running. You can't do that.
All right, let's go to the next team.
I feel that. Yep.
Go to the next team.
They don't run enough plays for me, just to say that. They don't. They look like, in a way, like I'm going to use T Price word. I'm going to use my big bro word. Them niggas out there playing street ball sometime.
Yeah. Let's go to this next team here.
They just coming down there trying to make a play.
New subscriber. I know you say he's atrocious. I get where you're coming from with that, but Julius Randle is a good player, though. But he just got to know when coaching comes involved, too. Coaching also matters in this, and this is one thing they always say. Oh, these players are so much bigger, so much better, so much stronger, and all this. Okay, why the real coaches that y'all did have, y'all boot them out the NBA? You know why? Because them dudes are old school players. The old school coaches, they won't put up with it. I'm telling you right now, and I've been saying this for a long time. Yeah, I've been saying this for a long time. If they have real coaches in this league, y'all see a better brand of basketball than is just 3-point, just shooting it. I never seen so many big men get the rebound and just pass it back out. Get another rebound, pass it back out. Man, slam that bitch. Fuck that.
T-Price, could you imagine if Trae Young can you imagine? I ain't even got to speak on the greatest coaches, but could you just imagine Trae Young or any of these teams that do that immature prima donna, these players that do that premature prima donna shit, doing that shit on a Phil Jackson team, a Jerry Salone team, a Popovich team, you know, or any Pat Riley team. Like
what
any
was
of
that
these.
coach? What was that coach?
Flip Sanders.
Vaughn, that used to coach for the Sacramento Kings, like a coach like that, or
the old coach from the Trailblazers.
Rick Alderman.
Rick Alderman.
Alderman.
Yeah.
Or even George Carl.
Oh, yeah, George Carl. Yeah, let's come on.
Yeah, because those guys, because that was an era where you had to prove that you belonged on the court.
And see, those coaches were names too. They also had success. They was able to coach.
Yeah.
So when they came in and said, "No, you ain't." Oh, that's how you feel. See, they wasn't scared of their star players. That's what made their team so good. They wasn't scared of their star players. They were able to come in there and tell their star players, "Oh, that's how you feel. You give me attitude. Come over here and sit down next to me so we can talk. Come on, come sit down on the bench." They wasn't scared. Yeah. They wasn't scared. They wasn't scared to sub their stars out if that nigga didn't do the right play.
Or Avery Johnson, when Avery Johnson was coaching in the NBA, you know what I mean? When he was in there coaching,
because like my big bro, like my big bro T Price say, like my big bro T Price say, it teaches you responsibility. If you let your superstar go out there, accountability. If you go out there and let your superstar chunk some shit, look, that Damian Lillard, Steph Curry makes them. That's a different thing. But I'm gonna tell you, in a real coach's eye, depending on what the game is what's going on in the game, you bet not shoot no 37'3" Damian Lillard. Your ass coming out. Your ass coming out.
That's a fact.
Right.
Hey, let's go to this next team.
That motherfucker missed.
Right, Washington Wizards.
Man, hey,
I really ain't got nothing to say about it. I ain't really got.
Nah, I do. They've been playing some good basketball.
Hey, the Washington Wizards, they're gonna be a hard put out. They're turning into the premier team that always in the fucking playing. They gonna be the best. They're gonna have the most playing tournament.
They're gonna keep somebody from making.
They're gonna be the first team, like a football game. They're gonna be the first team to fuck around and make it to the finals from the play-in.
Like they did in college basketball too, like the college basketball, how UCLA.
Look, I'm saying it now, T Price. I'm saying it now, T Price. They're gonna have to make history, right? So one of these years, one of these days, is gonna be a team that barely makes it in the play-in that wins the whole thing, because they're gonna have to have to say this is the only team to ever win from the play-in situation. They're gonna have to do that. So I'm saying I don't know who it's gonna be, but one of these good old years, one of these good old seasons, somebody gonna win that whole thing from the play-in.
Yeah. But y'all agree with you.
Go ahead.
I ain't really got nothing to say on the Wizards.
All right, then we're gonna talk about the Indiana Pacers, even though you like
Indiana, my niggas. All right, my niggas ain't ready right now.
More than Indiana Pacers.
Anyway, we got Halliburton. I like Benedict Mathurin. He's gonna be the. I don't know why he's not starting, but he ain't starting.
Next year he'll start.
But anyway, we know. Yeah, next year.
Indiana Pacers will be a threat next year.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, I said this year we ain't nothing. We probably make the plan.
Y'all got a team full of nobody on your team is really past 5 years. Bro. Nobody on your team past 6 years.
Yeah, we got too many young guys, but I'm glad they re-signed Miles Turner. I was saying this on a ticket show like a month ago. I said we might gotta keep him. And they wound up keeping him. So but the only thing I think we still need another veteran player. Like we can't go through the draft. I don't know who in the league.
Y'all need an elite scorer. Y'all don't have an elite scorer. That's what y'all don't have.
Yeah, that's what we need.
You know what though? The NBA ain't about that. That's the problem with the NBA right now. They're not about that no more. You don't have too many teams.
This is what I'm saying, Vaughn. Vaughn, this is what I'm saying.
Hey, you know what they doing? You know what they doing, Vaughn? Hey, Vaughn, you know what they doing, Vaun?
finish my point. Let me finish my point real quick.
All right, yeah.
It seems like there's only two real veteran niggas in the NBA. Excuse me using that N-word, but there's only two real veterans in the NBA, and that's the Morris twins.
Okay.
It seems like those are the only two veteran dudes that are allowed to be on teams in the NBA now.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, look, and you
I
know
agree
what?
with that. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you, and they booting, and you're right. I'm glad you touched on it because that's what they're doing. They're booting out the Rajon Rondos that supposed to still be here teaching niggas, the Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? See, Carmelo will do, look, right now, he's on his way to retire, right? I say Carmelo don't want nothing but 2 years, right? I will say right now, Carmelo was to come back, he don't want nothing but 2 years, right? Just, that's it, and he out of here. He will be perfect for Julius Randle in the low post.
Man,
he will be perfect to go and teach that young man anything that's in his body that's left to teach him how to eat a nigga up in the low post. Because we all know how great he was in the low post with less footwork too.
Yep. That's why I talk about the quick attacks. That's why I was talking about.
Fun,
more of a quicker attacker than holding the ball and trying to
and look, and that's what I was taught. And you right, Von. That's what I was taught. Look, when you get the ball, and this any player though, really. If I'm passing Von the ball, in the midst of that ball, in the middle of the air, Von should already know what he want to do with that ball before it gets to his hand. He should know I'm about to fake this nigga left. I'm about to whoop whoop. I'm a pump fake. He should already know his arsenal that he's gonna do. Now, if that don't work, pass it back out. If your move range don't work, whatever you was gonna do, dish it back out. That's what you're supposed to do, man. But you're supposed to know what you're gonna do with the ball before you get the motherfucker.
Hold on. We gotta finish this because we almost done with the East, and we're gonna go to the West. Chicago Bulls, go.
No, you already know.
I think the Bulls. See, I really ain't got nothing about the Bulls. So I think the
playoffs
Bulls are going. Yeah. I was about to say they going the opposite way, man. I don't like what they doing over there.
T Price, I don't know if you heard me. I don't know if you heard me, T Price, but Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan are just like my boy Von said. Him and they're having the Julius Randle problem over there. Sometimes it's DeRozan who's the man. Sometimes it's Zach. Zach, like y'all gave me this money. Y'all said I'm the man. What's this shit with DeMar? I see that those niggas clash. They play it off pretty good.
Yeah.
But those guys game clash, and I can see that DeMar, I don't think DeMar is tripping on, this my team, but I think more Zach is. I think Zach wants that team to be his, and I think that he's not cool that the ball is in DeRozan's hand in the last clutch moment. Like some things you got to let your teammates be good at, and if DeMar DeRozan is good at the clutch moments, you let them have that. So to me, they're immature because they're over there battling on who gonna have the ball, who gonna be the scorer, who team is this, who pitcher gonna be up when we playing TV marquee matchups. So, and Vucevic, he just took a backseat, even though they've been winning their little last games and shit before they just lost. But I still see them as a first round put out, bro. First round.
Yeah. They going the other way. They probably get swept in the first round. They probably get swept.
I mean, look, the main issue with the Bulls again is just like I said, they don't have they got veterans, right? But they don't have like a leader. Like the leader don't have to be the best player. The leader just got to be somebody that keeps everybody in line.
Yes,
you don't have to be the best player. You just got to be somebody that keeps everybody in line. Like Zach LaVine, you're not boxing out, getting rebounds. You're not doing the little things. Get the rebound. Like
not playing no defense. No defense.
Yeah, no defense. Yeah,
from last year. Not playing no defense. They had was Tristan Thompson. This sticks in my head because I knew this was gonna be how their season went. I told you this, Steve Price. I said they're gonna go be up and down because look at the games they've won and the games they've lost. They beat all the good teams.
Facts.
They have beat all the good teams, but they lose to the bad teams.
They're confusing.
They lose to the
They're
bad
not
teams.
consistent.
And why is that? Because they don't play defense. They play to the level of your competition. One of your best players aren't doing the little things like playing defense. Zach LaVine, rebounding Zach LaVine. Like I said, last year's show, I saw this coming last year. It was in a game, I believe it was against Cleveland. It was either Cleveland or Dallas. They were playing Cleveland or Dallas. They were up big, and it was towards the end of the quarter where
Cleveland. It was Cleveland.
The team missed their shot. It was Cleveland. The team missed the shot.
Yeah.
The ball was coming to Zach LaVine, and he runs down the court. Instead of going to get the rebound, he runs down the court to get the outlet. And
that was
they get
Cleveland.
the offensive rebound and score. And Tristan Thompson you can see Tristan Thompson cursing his ass out as they're walking to the bench.
As he should.
And look, like, hey, you know what, Vaughn, not to cut you off, Vaughn, but I swear, bro, you preaching right now. Keep going.
No, go ahead.
No, I wanted to say. I just wanted to give you a hallelujah.
Oh, see now.
I love this basketball shit is in my blood.
Hey, because you know what you're saying. You can't be consistent if you don't have a consistent system, and that's what they don't have. They don't have a consistent closer. They don't have a consistent franchise player. Nobody want to play their roles. Everybody want to be that guy.
Yeah, I agree. Yo, but I got one.
No, we got. I gotta finish this because
I
go on to work in a little bit early today, so I got 2 more hours. We got to get through the East. We almost done with the East, and we're gonna start with the West. All right, the last 4 teams is Toronto Raptors. Go.
I ain't got no answer.
Let me back out real quick.
All right,
I'm gonna say they might as well just go and start blowing those pieces up. It's time for Siakam to go somewhere. Fred VanVleet. It's not working over there. They don't have Siakam is a number 2. Yeah, Siakam is a number 2. He's not a number 1. They try to use him as a number 1, but he's not. He's a super number. He's an average number 2. He still got growing to do to me.
But I think he's a number 3.
I mean, look. To me, if you was to say who do I want? Look, between Middleton and Siakam, I'll take Middleton. I will take Middleton right now.
Yeah.
You'll take Middleton over Siakam?
Yes, you know why? Because Middleton can shoot. Because he already proved, and he's a better number 2 because look, I ain't saying Siakam no, but what Siakam game is, he needs to learn how to shoot more, bro. He has to learn because you're not going to be able to get to the hole all the time. That's why Middleton is the perfect number 2 for Giannis because Giannis goes to the hole. But I'm out here for you, bro, when they double team on you, when they want to put that wall up. And Siakam, a lot of his shit look tacky to me. Like when I see him have the ball, it look wild. I'm like, damn, he's a wild dribbler. Like, damn, look how he gonna hurt you. You the defender. This motherfucker may put a knee in your stomach the way he played. Like, that's how I look at him. Like he one of those players. He's so wild with the ball. Even though he's scoring, I never like sticking niggas who's wild. Like, man, this nigga throwing elbow, all type of shit. Like, and that's what I'm saying. He has to hone in on his game a little more. So that's what I'm saying. He's like an average number 2. He has his moments, but he's still immature in the game. He has a lot to learn. I just feel like if they can't get a franchise player, a superstar to come to Toronto, you might as well blow that shit up and come fresh from the draft.
Yeah. They gotta blow it up. Yeah. I agree with you. They gotta blow that shit up.
All right, this is just how I feel about Toronto. It's over now. It's over now. It's over now. Yeah, it's over for them, man. Because this is the thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all why it's over for them.
Hold on. Who y'all talking about?
We talking about Toronto. We still on the Raptors.
The Raptors.
I feel like it's over because let's just keep it real. I'm just keeping it real. If Kawhi Leonard would have stayed with this team, now since he went to the Clippers, now what Siakam had to do, he had to step up to be the number 1. He's not a number 1 guy. Mm-hmm. He's not a number. And another thing too. Look what they always do to black coaches. Look what they do. They always put black. Look, no, just like what Mark Jackson did for the Golden State Warriors. He built them up from nothing. What's that? Dwayne Casey. He had them going in the right direction. Let Dwayne Casey have Kawhi Leonard. You don't think he would have won a championship? They don't want to. I don't understand this fight. Hold on. Let me finish. I want to ask you one question. I don't understand it. But this is the thing. They just need to. They don't want to let them listen to Nick Nurse no more. Oh, and then the New York Knicks. Please, New York Knicks, do not give up 3 first-round picks for OG Anunoby. Y'all do not do that. Do not do that. And another thing for the Knicks, please don't do that dumbass shit. Yes, OG. Hold on, let me finish, Ant. I'll hardly say that. I'll let you answer. Let me just get this off. Anunoby, he is okay. He is a defender. He is. I give him that. He is a defender, but you giving up 3 first-round picks for him? No, the Raptors need to start all over. Basically, that's the only thing I'm saying. Go ahead and answer your question, Ant, for me.
No. All right. So if they start all over, do you keep Scottie Barnes?
You got to. You drafted him. What the fuck you drafting him so high for? You build around him. He's your young guy. He's your future. You build around Scottie Barnes. Period. I'm talking about get rid of Van Vliet. You know Van Vliet want to sign.
Yeah, he acting like a bitch. Yeah.
He want to sign with Clutch and all this other stuff. Let him go. Let him go play with RoboCop, and then watch the LA Laker Nation. Watch LA Clutch Nation gonna sit there and demise him in the Laker chat. Go ahead, Vaughn.
Yep. As soon as we have a bad game, but what I was worse, just on this move on the Raptors.
Yeah.
The Raptors.
Next team.
Their team full of number 2. A bunch of Scottie Pippins on one team, bro. But they don't have a number 1 guy, like a go-to guy that they can just get a bucket in winning time. They got a bunch of number 2, like a bunch of guys who can do the damn thing and win games. But unfortunately, like to beat the team to get over the top, they don't have that guy like when they had Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
To get them
Orlando Magic. We're going to the land. Hold on. I got to finish all my teams off, Ant, because in 2 hours I got to go to work. So we're going to go. We're going to talk. I'm going to let you go first, and we're going to go around. We got 3 more teams, and we'll go to the rest of the conference. Then we can open it up. Now,
because I want to open it up after that. All right. Orlando, I really ain't got nothing to really say about them. The rookie they got, I like this nigga, but it's saying he a selfish motherfucker. But I mean, let's build around him. That's all I can say. Yeah. All right. You don't think he's selfish?
No. We're gonna wait till this opens. We're gonna open it up.
All right.
Now let's go. Go ahead.
Yeah. We talking too long.
What team we talking about?
Orlando Magic.
Orlando. Okay. I ain't got too much to say about them because I know they ain't working with a lot. So I'm gonna just talk on what I like. I like that they're a team that play hard. They're not gonna make no noise. They're not gonna do nothing. Yes, they could beat some teams. That's matchups and everything. They're missing a franchise player, and just to me, that's all they really missing is a franchise player. That's all I got to say, really.
Yeah, you with me.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Trey, and I mean that I like. You already know I like. We've already talked about them before. Right? You already know I like the Magic because of the talent. They're just young.
Yeah.
Like again, no, they don't have a veteran presence. I even like their coach because of the way the style of play he has them playing. It keeps them competitive. They are competing with the big dogs. Even though they're not winning the games, they're competing. But they've actually beat Boston. They beat Boston 3 times. Like Boston, I don't think Boston has beat them once this year. so they're a lot of they just played the other day, Philly, and they was right there with Philly until like the last minute of the game, and then James Harden got hot and kind of finished the game off. But they was right there with Philly battling. So that's a young team. I would say they're probably 2 years away.
Yeah.
If they keep that team together, they continue to build on what they have so far, especially their core. And then it shocked me to see that they got Cole Anthony coming off the bench, which is crazy because he was a top 10 pick. Yeah, Cole Anthony's coming off the bench, which is good because he's a scorer.
Yeah, they need that off the bench.
You need scoring to come off the bench. You don't want to have all your scoring starting. So that's why I said I like the style that the coach has them playing, and it looks like they've actually bought into it. They're just young. Because they're not winning the games, even though they're competing.
Okay,
they just got to learn how to close out games more.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
My thing with Orlando is they young, but they up and coming. Now, now, Pablo, look, your bet. Look, when I was growing up, when you was a top draft pick and everything, basically you got the green light. Am I right, Vaughn? If you like in the top 5, depending on the team that you was on, you had the green light. It's a learning progress for all of them. But hold on, let me finish. I ain't interrupt nobody. I got to get through all these teams, and then we're gonna go to the next team. Orlando is coming. I give them about 2 years. They do need a solid veteran, but they do got a veteran, Terrence Ross. They do got Gary Harris, but I'm talking about, you know what I mean. They need a person that's like a leader,
a coach on the bench. Yeah,
a coach on the bench that could coach. I like the coach for him. And another thing I like that they did this year, they playing Bol more, a lot more. Man, when Bol gets the fucking rebound, oh my Lord Jesus, man, that boy take 1-2 dribbles, bang, he's in there dunking. I'm telling you, man, the Magic gonna be coming, and Pablo is gonna be the Rookie of the Year.
Yeah,
it's his for him to lose. But he needs to work on this.
Of them the other day. My bad, I just want to say this real quick. He kind of remind me of Grant Hill, not with the ball handling. His ball handling ain't Grant Hill yet, but just the way he moves on the court and how he can get to his spots on the court.
He can't get to his spots. This is the only thing he need to work on. Pablo, I want you in high school out here in the West. But to check this out, this is what you need to do. Work on your weaknesses. For the ball to be in your hands so much, you got to work on your free throws, bro. And you got to work on your ball handling. Work on your ball handling and free throws. And then work on your mid-range game, too. If you have them 3 elements to your game, you're going to be unstoppable. Now, we're going to go to the next team. Charlotte Hornets, go ahead.
I ain't got nothing on the Hornets.
All right, you ain't got that. Go ahead.
It's time to break that up.
The Charlotte, they need some veterans, and they also I'll damn near let everything go except for Lonzo Ball, man, and rebuild that.
LaMelo.
I'll keep LaMelo, and I'll rebuild, and I'm gonna say this. If you don't build around LaMelo right, he's gonna have to be a number 2.
Yep.
Okay.
And LaMelo also has to add more to his. He's a little immature. He's a little wet behind the ears still too. He got a lot more to learn before he's a full-time leader of a basketball team too. But right now, I only keep Melo, man. I'll blow that shit up, and Melo will be the last one standing.
Well, shout out to boy LB, man, because LB already said it too. Shout out to my boy LB, Voice of Political Channel LB, because he said it best, man. Hey, they need to blow that shit up. I'll keep him, and I keep that big dude from Duke, Williams, and everybody else gotta go.
And now, the other big man, the other young
Plumlee, he got to get up out of there. He got to go.
Yeah.
Okay, Detroit Pistons. I'm gonna go ahead and get my shit out the way for the Pistons, but stopping them. Cade Cunningham, you got to be available. Yep. He got another setback. You know what I'm saying? But I see the progress that they making. But you got to have Cade, who y'all drafted. Now Cade, he is good. He is good. But I haven't seen. It's like as soon as you see him making that progression, then he get another injury. Just keep your head up. Keep your head up, because when I saw him play at Oklahoma State, when I saw him play for Oklahoma State in the Big 12, to me, he doesn't look like he was just bored. You know what I mean? Like, he knew he was good. Like, he knew he had to play that 1 year and then go to the NBA. Then when he went to the NBA, I seen something that I didn't see. Now I'm out here with the big boys now. Now I can show what I can do. I like Jaden Ivey moving forward. I do like the pieces that they have, but I have a feeling they're gonna get rid of Bogdan Bogdanovic. They keep him though. I read a report. I don't I'll go with reports, but if they keep him for the rest of the season, that's gonna pay dividends for the other players.
Yeah.
For next year. Now we're gonna go to the West. Denver Nuggets. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right, Nuggets. Oh, I'm glad the Nuggets are first. How I say Boston are first, I think the Nuggets are first. And this is my reason. Because a best player, the MVP, not one, the last 2 years, he can't guard anybody. He can't guard me, you, everybody. See, that's their problem. They don't have no defense. And MPJ, this motherfucker can't guard nobody. He on roller skates all the time. The Nuggets is just a high. They just look good on paper. If they go against, let's say if they, all right, I'm gonna name it. If they play the Warriors in the playoffs, they're not winning that series, bro. The Warriors will beat them. I don't trust Denver. That's what I'm saying. I don't trust them.
Yeah, I feel that too. That's kind of what
I don't even like the Warriors. You know me. I don't like them niggas. I don't like the Warriors.
I just think they're overrated. I think Joker. Look, I think any player is overrated. Like with their numbers, but no impact of championship. Look, when I was growing up, when you was the best player, you also you also won the damn championship. You know what I mean? Like if you put up the best numbers, if you putting up the best numbers with the best team, your motherfucking ass was going somewhere. These niggas putting up numbers. Denver, they putting up numbers, but they ain't doing nothing. They gonna do the same thing. This nigga done won MVP 2 years in a row, and the nigga been bounced out. You know what I mean? So I feel like he's like they're like the Philadelphia 76ers to me. I'm not saying shit. They gotta get this hoax off their ass. Like it ain't nothing to be said. I'm not putting no faith in y'all. Y'all don't give me no reason to say, you know what? Them Denver Nuggets gonna do this year. No, I'm gonna sit back because in my mind, y'all gonna do the same thing y'all always do. Y'all gonna be a good season team. Y'all gonna get yourself in the playoffs, and somewhere y'all gonna forget how to play basketball in the middle of the series, and y'all gonna get y'all ass put out, and everybody gonna still be praising y'all like, oh, it was this. All like we gotta stop saying teams need another player. Sometimes you got everything you need. It's that guy that you saying is the guy. He ain't what you think he is.
Right.
Yeah. When he thought he was.
Yeah.
I don't think. Hey, look, Joker good, but I don't got him. He ain't that. He nice, but he ain't that damn nice.
Yeah. You don't fear him on the court. You don't fear that nigga.
Yeah, just to add on to it, because I agree with what both of y'all said as far as Denver goes. The main issue when one of your best players, especially your top 3 players, anytime you have a team where your top 3 players aren't one of the better defenders on the team,
that's the problem.
Cancel Christmas for me. I don't have no. You're a good team. You're gonna be a good team because they can score with anybody. They can score with anybody, but the problem is when it comes down. Once the playoffs starts, the playoffs is about getting stops.
Facts.
Yep, that's what I was saying.
Stop your opponent to win the game.
Say that shit again, Von. Hey, say that shit again, Von. I don't think they heard you.
The playoffs is about making stops. It's about stopping your opponent, because if you can't get stops to win the game, cancel you out. You out of there.
Thank you.
And that's the problem. Denver kind of reminds me of, you remember, like Dallas. Before Dallas got Jason Kidd and Tyson Chandler and Jason Terry, they didn't have defense. They didn't really have a defender. Once they got Jason Kidd, an all-time great point guard who can defend.
Stevenson.
Tyson Chandler, he wasn't one of their top players. He controlled the paint. You wasn't coming in that paint on Tyson Chandler.
Mm-hmm.
You were not going to attack the paint against Tyson Chandler and risk getting your shot beat up.
All right, let me just.
So now that you can now you got the defenders, especially with your point guard, one of the leaders, your better players being your point guard, who can play defense at the top. Now Dirk can just do what he do and play a little defense, not great defense, but just play just enough.
And just to add on, T Price, before you move on, and in this day and age, T Price, Von, as y'all know, defense is so important because it's not any. So you have to, in those moments when it's time to play defense, you have to know what the fuck you doing and get those stops. Because in this NBA, anybody can score fucking 100 at some point.
Yeah, that's facts. Oh, because if you leave it like Rashid left homeboy open, Robert Ory open, like you can't do that right now. Like, come on, man. You gotta get on your man.
Let me get mine.
I'm still pissed off that Sheed for that. I saw that shit. I was like, why are you leaving Ginobili?
Yo,
I mean, why are you leaving on the baseline?
Yeah,
on the baseline.
Yeah, it wasn't even dunking. It wasn't even dunking. He was a double. It wasn't even dunking. Like, what the fuck you doubling for?
Right. All right, let me get my shit out. I got to get through this, y'all, because that 12:40, I'm getting out of here. I got to go. I'm getting some extra hours at work today. My boss needs me to come in a little bit early. All right. Let me talk about Dallas. I mean, not Dallas. See, y'all got me confused. That's what y'all talking about.
We on Denver.
I know where we at, nigga. Don't try to correct me. Don't try to correct me. This is the most I ever heard you talk about Indiana Pacers, nigga. I know, I'm just fucking with you. But anyway.
All right, go.
But, hey, I told y'all about the Denver Nuggets. Dude, I don't give a flying fuck. If the Nuggets don't make it to the fucking finals or the conference finals, as a matter of fact, fuck that. You need to make the conference finals.
They gotta make it to the finals.
Hold on, let me finish. Then we can open it up. I'm getting through all these teams, man. We're just gonna snip by these little teams. We gotta get through this. Okay. Denver, I don't want to hear shit. Now, all these excuses now, well, now all his players are healthy, dude. Basketball, look at any era. You got to be playing your best basketball going to the playoff. Now, injuries is a part of the game, but today's generation, y'all always want to use excuses. Well, he didn't have this player. He didn't have this player. Nah, hold on. But at the same time, I don't want to hear it. Jokic, you won 2. I know they're gonna give you 3, so they could give you like they did Larry Bird back in the day. But the difference between you and Bird is Bird won some chips. You haven't won shit. Now, let's go to the next team.
I know who you going with, my niggas.
Memphis Grizzlies, let's go.
Yeah, my niggas. My little niggas. Those are my sons. Can I go first?
You've been going first this whole time, nigga. Go.
All right. I got the Grizzlies going to the conference finals, but I got them playing the Clippers. Well, anyway, we didn't talk about the Clippers yet, but I got them playing the Clippers. But my problem with them is they immature. They think they better than what they are. They thought they won the finals 2 years in a row for some reason. I don't know why they think that, but y'all ain't win shit. But my problem is with them is the other nigga, what's this nigga? Bang! Bang just be this motherfucker just be shooting free for no reason. Cause he got a game to go to the hole, but he shoot a lot of threes. But I got the Grizzlies going to the conference finals, and they got a good defense up front, but in backcourt defense ain't all that. But I think they could get to the conference finals. But if they see the Warriors in the second round, I got them beating Warriors and stuff. Remember that, T-Price? I said that.
Okay, I just got to say this. Hold on. I'm going off the topic right here, though. This is the main reason why I don't support young dudes in this generation and that be on YouTube. Okay, only one I do support that's young is Basketball Facts because he's young but he know the game. Y'all got to stop. I'm gonna do this shit tomorrow morning. Y'all got to stop this disrespect of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar talking about this man is overrated. We're gonna get into that shit tomorrow. I seen so many videos of people coming out talking about this man is overrated. We're going to get into that shit tomorrow, and I'm going to prove to y'all why he's not. Now, go ahead. I'm
going to come through. I'm going to come through from the beginning. Yeah, I got to get on that.
The next team.
I got some stuff to add on Kareem myself.
Yeah, we're going to put some respect. This is one thing I understand about your new generation. Just because RoboCop is about to pass, these dudes did not play the same fucking games. The floor is so wide open. But we're going to get into that tomorrow. Memphis Grizzlies. Trey, what you got?
Man, look, you know how I feel about Ja. But they immature. Y'all called yourself a dynasty. Y'all call yourself a dynasty, no rings.
Yeah, they do.
We didn't even call Golden State a damn dynasty until they has won 3 rings.
That's facts.
Same with the Lakers. So you niggas can still get traded and all this. Me personally, I feel like they're not going to do. I feel like not this year, maybe next year, because they need to get their feelings hurt. They haven't grown. They still got some growing to do. So I see them second round put out straight up.
What?
Yep.
Okay, that's just an opinion. It's an opinion.
I agree. I agree with that because of their immaturity. Again, I always like to look. I kind of like to look back to the past to see, what type of I'm not comparing. They don't have a Shaq, but they really remind me of the Orlando Magic of the '90s. Even though that team did make the finals, because they were a young team, they knew they were good, but they were arrogant. They were very arrogant.
Yeah, they was.
They played like they if they just walk on the court, they're just gonna beat anybody.
Yeah, they got this.
Too much effort. Without too much effort. And it really got exposed against the game against the Lakers because they were bullshit. That whole game, they were bullshitting around. Even though they had like a double-digit lead through the whole game, they were bullshitting around with the Lakers. And I was like, you talking about the Clippers? Y'all gonna fuck around and lose this game.
We ain't got to them yet. He talking about Memphis and go ahead, yeah.
Because they're playing so nonchalant.
We ain't got to the Clippers. I was about to call them strippers. Listen to Ticket, man.
They're playing so nonchalant that they were going to lose the game, and they ended up losing the game, missing free throws, all this, all the stuff that you do to lose the game, missing free throws, giving up offensive rebounds, turning the ball over, taking bad shots. All that
losing the teams that you ain't supposed to lose to.
They just they have to humble themselves. If they become a humble team and start playing like that, I believe they can get to a final.
Me too.
Can't be acting fool when you ain't never ate, motherfucker.
Exactly.
And another thing, let me just tap in on this. Then we're gonna go to the next team. I'm like with Trey. I've been on the John Morant thing ever since he was in high school. And then I remember them dudes used to try to chew me. Oh, I'll take Zion over here, man. You don't know basketball. Okay, Zion. Hold on. Zion is good, but availability. Who's been more available in their career so far? John Morant has. Even though he has missed games, John Morant has been more available for his team. Now saying that is this. Ja, you the leader. You're the point guard. Your team takes on your DNA. You can't be out here acting like doing the Diddy, tuning your butt out, doing that dumbass shit, man. Get the job done. Get your team to the playoffs. Redeem yourself. You like we just said this again. You gotta humble yourself. Cause you know what? Cause you're gonna be one of them good teams that never won a championship. And you know who on the person y'all can blame? It's yourself. Now we're gonna go to the next team.
Yep.
Sacramento Kings.
Who going first? Me again?
Man, you've been going first the whole time. Man.
All right, let me go with the Sacramento.
All right.
All right, you want to go, bro?
No. I mean, okay, let me go ahead and go first.
No,
they're missing a superstar player. Now, I don't know if Keegan Murray can become that. I hope he can because I like Keegan Murray. I like his game. I just don't think he has the personality to be that kind of a player.
I feel what you're saying.
Kings are missing a killer on their team. That is a good ass team, though, bro.
Shout out to Mike Brown too.
They are a good ass team. They give team problems every night. But they are just missing that killer, that one guy that could just go off when you need a bucket.
Yeah, but I like that they playing better defense than they've been playing in how many years? And like you guys said, they just need the killer. For who is that guy? They gotta get him from the draft, or they gotta find somebody in the league.
Like when they got Chris Webber.
Oh, back in the day when Steve Webb was over there,
Yeah.
Go ahead, Trey.
Because
I mean,
superstars don't
being honest,
hold on.
My bad.
Being honest,
hold on, Trey. Hold on. No, we cut him off. Go ahead. Finish what you said, Vaughn.
I was just gonna say, just real quick, Trey, because you got people got to understand the dynamics of NBA cities as more as the teams and players. Superstars don't just willingly go to teams like Sacramento, Charlotte, the Wizards. They don't just go to teams like that. Those guys either got to get a superstar in a draft or through a trade. I think the Kings have to get like something like a trade for like one of those great players like a Bradley Beal or Kevin Durant. Not saying they're going to get those, but I'm just using them as an example. So go ahead, my bad.
Hey, okay. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, I just feel like.
Hold on, let Ron Tom. Let Ron Tom go in. He has to say something. Go ahead, Ron Tom.
All these teams that y'all mentioned in Denver, they suck. Memphis, they suck. Like we falling victims of the moment because what we see these dudes do in the regular season. We know playoff basketball is entirely different, and I'm gonna tell you, all those teams are lacking. They're lacking a locker room leader. They got the talent on the team. They just don't have that dude who about to make these dudes sit down and understand.
We've been saying that. You're saying the same thing we've been saying this whole time. We're going through all these teams.
Yeah. So like, I'm gonna tell you, like, it's small pieces too. It's not maybe like I'm gonna tell you who would be great for Memphis. The type of player that. Hold on,
Ron. Come in after me, bro. Like, cause I'm not last. Whoever last, they can let you go first. Like, you know, I'm right before them. Let me get mine up. And then you can go ahead. No disrespect, but yeah. Because it's basically the same thing. You can say that about the majority of the teams in the NBA. All right, and it's the same. And it's the same with this one. Okay, I don't got faith that Fox or Sabonis, they're not on that level yet to go through all these players and guys to just host up a championship. They got some more growing to do. They not those dudes yet. They not they playing good, yeah, but they still got a little bit more experience they need. But like I said, they need somebody else in that locker room that when he walks in there, they know, like, oh, okay, for sure. They all learning together right now. That's like, I don't really see Fox as a leader. I don't see Sabonis as a leader. I see them dudes in there just working with each other. But you need a leader, and they don't have one. So that's why I'm gonna leave it at good team, nothing too bad, but they missing that guy though still.
Can I give you
an example? You can go.
You are 100% on the money with that. You feel me? It's like y'all said about Memphis. You know what Memphis need? Memphis need a PJ Tucker. You feel me? They need a PJ Tucker type player, somebody who knows role but gonna keep the team together. You know what Sacramento? You know who would be the perfect fit in Sacramento for the way that team built? Y'all might think I'm crazy, but they need Jimmy Butler. You feel me? They need that too. They need somebody who.
That's not too bad though, cause Jimmy, even.
You feel me? No nonsense, gonna be the unadulterated leader. Somebody who's gonna show these boys how to get to the next level. Cause they got the talent with Fox. Fox is fire. Sabonis showing he can play. You feel me? And like I said, the boy Keegan coming along, Keegan Murray, he coming along. So if you take a veteran like Jimmy Butler and drop him in Sacramento locker room, they ascend. If you take a PJ Tucker type player and drop him in that Memphis locker room, somebody who can be like, man, Josh, shut the fuck up. You feel me?
Stop playing so goddamn much up in here.
So much. You feel me? Denver need that same type of lieutenant. You feel me? They got the talent.
I agree.
It's nothing major that they missing. But it's just that one last piece. They acquired the talent. You feel me? It seemed like they got pretty good coaching. Now they need that on-court locker room leader. Shut the fuck up.
Hold on. Let them finish because I got to get through all these teams.
It don't even got to be a great player. That's why the teams like Golden State, the Clippers, that's who I look for to be in it towards the end. You feel me? Because they already got them type of presences. You feel me? But go ahead, next subject.
Next team is the Clippers. Go in.
The Clippers. my niggas, my other niggas, well, I'm motherfucking. All right, so on the Clippers, like I was telling them, could I say? Well, anyway, I was saying on the platform, I said the Clippers are a veteran team. They're gonna get it together, and that's what they're doing right now. So, all right, so when they go to the finals, because they're going to the finals, because Kawhi Leonard has been averaging 30 points a game in the last 5 games, 6 games, whatever it is. It's not I can say, like, cause yo, matter of fact, I was telling my homeboy this. I said, I think Kawhi's saying fuck Paul George. I gotta do this shit on my own. I don't need this. I ain't gonna say he's saying that, but I don't need him. I'm gonna take over. The Clippers will win the West. If they don't win the West, I will take Bryce. I'll come on T. Price show and say I was wrong. But I got the Clippers. I ain't gotta explain why I got them. They played good defense.
He did pick them early. He did.
I
said it from the beginning.
And I actually feel like this might be the Clippers' year because Kawhi is starting to look healthy.
Yeah, and remember, he's been out a year.
Okay, and we got to get through all these teams now. We're going to come back.
All right, yeah.
Also, yeah, Paul George. You don't see Paul George, playing one-on-one as much in these last few games. And I like the fact that they're bringing Reggie Jackson off the bench instead of starting him.
Yeah, because Reggie Jackson is an a-hole.
To get that confidence. And Reggie Jackson, if he was a scorer, you need scoring off the bench. So, yes, bring him off the bench with what's his name? Good, I always forget his name because he reminds me of my brother, the way my brother played. Norman Powell Jr. Norman Powell.
Yeah, he scored 27 the other night. He scored.
I'm trying to get through this.
All right.
I'm just adding on, bro.
Go ahead, Trey. It's your turn. It's Trey. Go, Trey.
We talking about the Clippers?
Yeah.
Look, they got all the pieces. It ain't really too much you can say. They got all the pieces, but it still comes down to in the playoffs, and it comes down to health. I want to say with them, and it also comes with their coaching. In the last couple of years, you could say health, and you could say their coaching, rotation, decision making, and things like that was the problem. So. They have all the pieces, just like about 2 other teams in this league right now. It's about what they're going to do with them. And I'm not going to jump the gun because Kawhi Leonard's won 2 championships or nothing. They have to prove it. And in these last couple of seasons, they haven't been able to prove it. So I'm going to be quiet and I'm going to closely watch them. And I agree. Yes, Kawhi's coming into form. But at the same time, I could still see they're figuring out shit. They don't just got it.
Right. Can I go?
It's your turn, Ronton. You got to trade.
Man, fuck the Clippers. Y'all talking about
I knew it was coming.
That nigga sitting up there talking about the Clippers like, nigga, they ain't never won shit. The Clippers gonna do Clippers shit. I don't trust Kawhi. Listen, I don't trust Kawhi health. I don't trust Paul George health. Bobby Schmurder crazy. They don't know what to do with John Wall. They in case of a team that got way too much. You feel me? They got Norman Powell. They got was it Rashawn Holmes? Like these niggas is fucking loaded. They got too much depth. And they ain't never won nothing. I don't understand why people keep talking. Like, think about it, y'all. In the history of the NBA, the Clippers never won nothing. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck the Clippers, bro. Let me go into it. Listen, I don't want to sound like a fan. Let me go into it. First of all, you're relying on 2 injury-prone stars. We got an injury-prone star, but we only got 1 injury-prone star. You feel me? LeBron is for the most part of his career, you call LeBron Durham. You feel me? Anthony Davis, these niggas gotta know you can hit fucking. Look at the shot that Kawhi took from Joe Ingles. Swear to God, it was just a straight up shoulder bump, and it blew the nigga whole knee out. You feel me? So you niggas telling me, hold on, no, I'm being honest. You niggas telling me with another 40 games. Hold on, with another 40 games left, and the 17 games, 16 games to win a championship, y'all putting your money on Kawhi and Paul George to stay healthy? Not a fucking chance in France, bro. That's why.
Hold on.
I like they talent. I like their talent.
They have a chance.
No, they do. Listen, I like their talent. If everybody, listen, think about it. Everybody in the playoffs, if they stay healthy, they got a chance. You feel me? But looking at them niggas' track record, you feel me? Like Kawhi, that nigga might sit down for any fucking thing, bro. Uncle Dennis tell that nigga to sit down. That nigga gonna sit down, bro. Like, swear to God. Like, don't know if you don't know championships uplift Kawhi to another tier of basketball, legendary status. He got his 2 chips. A third chip not gonna make no Kawhi no better than what he is on all-time greats. So I don't even think Kawhi is like, I got my bread, fuck it, I'm out in LA cooling, I'm home. If we win it, we win it. If we don't, I ain't tripping. You feel me? I got my 2 already. Paul George, you better try to get one.
All right, let me get mine in. Oh, no.
All right.
Yeah, friend. Let us get through all the teams, then we can go through it. Please let me get through this. I'm just going to be short and sweet with it. The Clippers just got to do it. I don't want to hear no more talking.
Yeah.
You got to show me something first, period. Because when the last time they made it they made it last year, the year before when Paul George, when Kawhi went down, but still. I'm like with Ron, Sean, looking at their roster, you'll think you will think they should win the championship, but I'm just waiting. I'm just going to wait and see. Now, we're going to go to the next team. The next team is the 5th seed Dallas Mavericks. I'm just going to get mine out the way. They ain't going nowhere for one specific reason.
Yeah, I agree.
Nobody
with you.
Let me finish. Yeah. Nobody's not going to sit there, and playoff basketball is different. And this is one thing about Luka. Luka, you said it's so easy to score, right? Okay, but is it score for you in the playoffs? Nah. When people will start gaining up on you, making you get the ball out the hand, this is what you never did. You never made your other teammates better. No, you sit there and hold the ball, dribble. You can't do that shit in the playoffs, but you don't give your other teammates any confidence because you do the same thing in the regular season. That's all I got with the Mavericks.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you on that, P. Price. Yeah, fuck the belly. Yeah, I ain't with the.
Just say too much Luka, man. It ain't nothing happening. It's too much Luka, and that's something that you can hone in on in the playoffs, man. All right, if I'm a coach, hey, look, we can go either way with this. We could just let Luka go. Luka, what you want? 70 points tonight, but ain't nobody else getting shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it ain't nothing. Like, just go ahead, Luka, because all we know you want is your stats. So get your stats, nigga. But ain't nobody else getting nothing. So I just feel like Luka ain't nothing but the overseas James Harden. And that's it.
He said the overseas James Harden.
Can I go?
You got Vaughn.
I'm gonna keep. Everybody's spot on about the Mavericks. Their system hasn't changed too much, so I don't see them. I wouldn't be surprised if they lose.
Can I go?
Yeah, you go ahead. You after Vaughn. Go ahead.
Simple as this. Christian Wood's their second best player. Next.
Okay. All right, the next team is the Timberwolves. Go, Ant.
All right, Timberwolves. All right, let me do Timberwolves. I'm like you with the Timberwolves real fast. I know you're in the Timberwolves. I ain't got really nothing to say about them. They don't play no defense, and they give up leads. They could be up by 15 with 5 minutes left, and they blow the lead. I don't think they serious. I don't know. Fuck it. All right, after Timberwolves.
Timberwolves.
Yeah, I can't.
Timberwolves. Look, they fucked up. Timberwolves fucked up. First of all, getting Rudy Gobert. That should have never happened. Yeah. You had Anthony Edwards already talking about this dude. Talking about he's the easiest guy for me to score on in the league. So that should have already let you know something. Anthony Edwards, I like him just like I like Ja, but he's immature until he comes, and he got to get more on the defensive end. These niggas is too much worried about putting the ball in the hoop. Nigga, anybody can do that shit now. Like, it's easy to put the ball in the hoop. Ain't nobody playing defense. He got to learn how to play some defense. He got to be a two-way player for sure, nigga. And I'm talking about at an elite level. Cat is Cat, you know what I mean? Cat really needs somebody. That's what I'm saying. Cat is a nigga that he's not the leader to me. Cat needs his wingman to come in. That's what I'm saying. Anthony Edwards has to become like a, and I'm not saying he's gonna be these niggas, but he has to be that nigga, and Cat gonna follow you. If you come and take charge and be that guy, Cat gonna go with you, bro. He gonna give you the normal that he do. But if I was Minnesota, I will blow that shit the fuck up and just build around Anthony Edwards and Cat.
Nope. I'm gonna take it a step further. See, my dude, what's your name?
Troy.
Oh, that's Trayvon.
Yeah, Troy. Hey, yo, I'm gonna take it a step further with you, bro, because you right and exact with that. You know what I think? Them niggas don't got nobody on their team that love basketball.
Yeah.
Everybody is super talented and just like basketball. D'Angelo Russell, Anthony Edwards, he told you, my first sport was football. That was my first love. I was just nice at basketball. You feel me? You can
last nigga was Patrick Beverly. The last nigga was Patrick Beverly.
Patrick Beverly. They should have never got rid of Patrick Beverly. Then you went and go get Rudy Gobert like he nice or some shit like that. So they fucked up. They went and gave up all his future assets. You feel me? That handcuffed him, and then went and got a nigga. You think about it. So you feel good with Anthony Edwards, Rudy Gobert, and Karl Anthony Towns, because that's your big three right there. Because they gonna have a big three contract. So you ain't gonna be able to add nothing else around it. Just because you went and did the dumb shit and went and got Rudy.
And you ain't gonna be able to get off of Rudy neither.
Right. Like he was Shaquille O'Neal or some shit like that. That dude is ass. And think about
that nigga supposed to be, hey look, that nigga supposed to be where Dwight Howard's at.
Think about the shit that nigga did. Nigga, the whole world was getting sick with COVID. This nigga took the germs and spreaded it all over the press conference and got the whole team sick. This nigga don't think.
Bro, they look, he's not nowhere near, like, you know what? You could deal with if his impact so nothing, bro. You can't use him like a Dennis Rodman or Mutombo. Those niggas didn't score, but what they did do helped you win. He don't help you in no way.
Hey, Vaughn, what you got on him? Hey, Vaughn, what you got on Minnesota?
Everybody else is spot on. It's spot on. That's an immature team. Karl Anthony Towns should be the best player, being that he's 7 foot with all of that talent, but he doesn't dominate the game. Yes, he can score the ball, but he don't dominate the game. The fact that he doesn't put his ass on the post when it's winning time is why they will never go nowhere. So yes,
he don't want no smoke.
Agree.
Yeah, he don't want no smoke.
Maybe blow it up, or I don't know, maybe put some other pieces around it, but I don't know how they're going to do that now, because like Ronton said, you done gave up all them assets for fucking Rudy Gobert.
Yep.
What?
Hey, all right.
One thing, T. Price. One thing, big bro. Before you go,
go ahead. I'm trying to get through all these teams.
I just want to speak on what Karl Anthony Towns knows that his co-star is immature, because he stated it in an interview. He was like, "We just got our ass beat," and Anthony Edwards out here eating pizza or Doritos, some shit he was doing, like laughing about it.
Yeah, that. But also with him, he can be a 7-footer. You're a big man, and you're better in the paint. And when it's winning time, you're still out there shooting 3-pointers. So you can say he can say what he want about Anthony Edwards, but this is what you're doing when winning time. When
you know what? He picks and chooses. Hey Vaughn, he picks and chooses, Vaughn. Hey Vaughn, he picks and chooses. I noticed when he played Joel Embiid, Joker, or Anthony Davis, that's when he want to play like down there. He want to, I'm gonna be down here.
Exactly.
All right, let me just get my shit off with the Timberwolves. And I said this: they should have never fucked up that team from last year. You should have built. Then this is another thing about these teams in this era. Whenever the teams in the past, if they came up short, they didn't demolish their whole fucking team. They went and got key acquisitions that could fix their system. Okay, I'm done with that. All right, everybody, we got 2 minutes apiece. I'm trying to get through all these teams. All right, we almost done. All right, we have to go to State Warriors, the champions. They're number 7. Go, Ant.
All right, I said they're gonna get eliminated in the second round by the Grizzlies because their defense is lacking right now, and they don't have no bench. Their bench is sorry right now, and they can't win on the road. They just lost the other game the other night. I forgot who they lost to, but they just lost the game the other night. but it's that they lacking. They're not deep no more. So I mean, I got the Warriors going home second round. But if they make it to the finals, I ain't watching basketball.
All right, go ahead, Trey.
I'm gonna say it like I been said it. Look, I'm kind of old school. That's the team to beat. They the champions.
Mm-hmm.
That's still the team to beat to me. And hold on, Anthony.
Wait till we open it up.
Cállate la boca. Cállate. Look. That's the team to beat to me because they're the champions. When I start the season, I'm circling who just won. Like when we play them, that's the team that you got to knock off. And until you knock the team off that won it, you really can't say they're out of it. To me, they're veterans. They've been going deep into the playoff for years. So the main thing for them is to make it in the playoffs and then leave it all out. They are still dangerous. When I see Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Jordan Poole, who's like a little bomb in moments, that's still scary to face in a 7-game series. You know what I'm saying? Steph Curry and Klay could go off at any moment and become a problem. So I say with them, it's just really about making the playoffs. I don't got them on no super shit, like just whooping every team ass. But to me, all they need to do is just make the playoffs and let their best game show at that time.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like, I'm not gonna guarantee they're winning the championship.
Yeah.
But what I will say is beat them. Until you beat them,
yes.
I'm not going to count them out until I see them sitting at home and eliminated from the playoff. I will count the fucking Warriors out. I will
facts,
not count
bro.
them out.
Facts. Hey, that's mandatory facts, bro.
Hey,
until they're home watching. That's when I'm satisfied.
Yeah, hey, that's like watching the Lakers or Boston or those teams at that time who was juggernaut. Nigga, I'm worried about them until they ass is put out. Nigga.
Until it's over.
Worried about who?
Hey, we talking about Golden State. I'm gonna go after you, Vaughn.
Let me comment on that. Hey, yo, let me comment on that. And this is what I want to keep telling y'all. Watch out for the veterans teams, man. Steph and them know what time it is the second half of the season. And all they was looking for, listen, trust me, in the first part of the season, all they wanted to find out was, is Jordan Poole worth that contract? And if Klay can get back to 85% of what he used to be. You feel me? That's all the regular season was about, making sure they kept the team healthy, seeing if Klay can get back to 85% of what he used to be, and if Jordan Poole worth that money that we just gave him. Because if he is, a bitch got a problem with Golden State, bro. Yep. Bitch got a problem with Golden State. Y'all keep sleeping on them little light-skinned niggas, bro. Them niggas know what it takes to win. You feel me?
Little silent assassin motherfucker.
Bro, like, swear to God, bro, like, if you really think about it, bro, it's a Steph Curry in every hood, bro.
Hey, look, you know what he is, bro? You know what they are? They them niggas that when you walk in the hood, you walk right past them like, oh, bitch ass nigga. And then once you walk past them, they the ones who gunned you down.
Hey, yo, swear to God, listen, bro. This is like my man Phil. Swear to God, listen. No, yo, my man Phil, it's this dude from my town. He a hooper. This is my man named Phil. If y'all see the nigga, he like 6'1", 6'2", light-skinned, wavy hair, you feel me? You be like, man, he ain't about to be the first pickup on the court. Swear to God, I don't think I ever seen that nigga miss a shot, my nigga. Like, this nigga he like, it's Steph Curry. I'm like, man, this old bitch-ass nigga, but at the end of the run, guess what? That nigga done gave everybody the business, you feel me? And he don't even look like he'll give you the business. Swear to God, if you look at it, you like, man, that nigga ain't no hooper. Swear to God, go get who you want. I will put my money on my man in the game of 50. And I'm not just in the game of 50, just in basketball, period, because he a hooper. But when I tell you, just know how you see a motherfucker who just be like, man, this nigga shoot, man. This nigga, and that's what them niggas got, a bunch of them niggas in Golden State, bro. It's hard. It's gonna be hard to beat that shit in the playoffs, bro. Especially Andrew Wiggins want to do the dirty work again. It's gonna be hard to beat that shit.
Exactly. Go ahead, Vaughn. And I was just real quick before we move to the next one. T. Price, remember last year? Remember when we talked about the playoffs last year? I said I was so in tune with Boston taking it until I watched Game 1 of the finals. Even though Boston won, was it Game 1 or Game 2 that Boston won? Game 2. When Boston won game, I think it was Game 2 they won. Mm-hmm. And I was like, even though they won that game, man, they scared of Steph.
Yo,
scared of Steph.
Listen.
Didn't I tell
Marcus Smart, defensive player of the year? Wasn't Marcus Smart? What Marcus Smart, the defensive player of the year?
Them boys is scared of Steph.
Allegedly.
If Steve Kerr
allegedly, right? Think about this shit. That nigga was the alleged.
Did not mess up that rotation in the fourth quarter, they would have been up 2-0 going to Boston.
Listen, bro, this nigga was the defensive player of the year. And I seen that nigga would not even switch on Steph once Steph was like, come on, I'm about to crack your head. And he was like, I don't want no parts of Steph. And I'm sitting there watching this nigga go into drop coverage. He's going into drop coverage, going under pick and roll. I'm like, bro, you can't be that scared of Steph, bro. I'm like, I'm not even that scared of Steph. You feel me? Like, come on, my nigga. I'm going to foul that nigga. I'm going to do something, bro. But that nigga averaged like 33 against Marcus Smart, bro. When you in the NBA Finals, the biggest stage of it all, and you average 33 points against the defensive player of the year, bro. Bro, you show enough.
Look, I'm making sure they throw that ball out that nigga hand the whole game.
We almost finished with it. Phoenix Suns. Go, Ant.
All right, Phoenix Suns. I'm disappointed in them from last year. If I was a bad man, I would have been broke. Yo, I'm disappointed. I don't even like them no more. I don't know what happened to them. Like Pete Price was saying earlier, Chris Paul got slow. I don't know what happened to them. But the Phoenix Suns are straightforward. They ain't going nowhere. And if they want to trade Drake Crowder, hurry up and trade the motherfucker. Like, hurry up. Because, yo, them niggas disappointed me last year. I don't know. I'm disappointed. They're not a good team.
Man, look. Cockiness got the best of them niggas, just like it did in the final. They just thought they was just going to march through there like it was theirs. Look, I see improvements though in certain places. I could say we never seen Devin Booker take that team to any type of winning situation. But what I have seen with Chris Paul being down, he did come out with some victories against certain teams, and he's learned how to be a better player. But to me, they're going to be a exit as well. You know what I mean? Health or not. They don't play the right way that they should. They don't go through their big man when they need to. It's too much depending on the wing players when they have a mismatch against certain teams, and they don't use Aiden. Aiden don't want to be there. They just went through that shit with Crowder, their owner. They got too much going on right now in Phoenix, so I don't see them moving on mountains. They're first round exit.
Yeah, it is. Yo, it is.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
I will say this. I just don't think Phoenix can finish the job. They're always an injury away from just messing everything up. And then even if they do stay healthy, they don't have the overall. I don't want to say talent. They got the talent, but just the way they play, they're not built to finish the mission. Basically, like they're built to get there and win some games, but eventually they're gonna lose. Eventually they're gonna get knocked off. And go home.
Go ahead, Ron.
Either due to injury or just the fact that the team they're playing is just better than them.
Listen, when the dude who make $160 million on a team don't like the coach, you got a problem. You feel me? DeAndre Ayton and Monte Williams do not get along. I don't know if it's because they don't use him. He feel they don't use him appropriately, or I don't know. But you can't convince me that Chris Paul ain't smart enough to know who got the mismatch on his team. And if he ain't giving the ball to DeAndre Ayton like that, guess what that let me know? Bro, you trash. You trash. Chris Paul ain't even got no faith in you. What Phoenix need to do while they got the commodities, because I'm going to tell you right now, Devin Booker's a number 2 option. You feel me? What they need to do is package Ayton, Mikal Bridges, and Cam Thompson, and and package that and somehow go get a number 1 alpha dog. You feel me? To run with Devin Booker and somehow get Chris Paul off their books. You feel me? Because they got to blow that shit up. Like Ayton, that's not working. You trying to win it with Devin Booker as your number 1 option, it's not going to work. Devin Booker will be a great number 2 option. You get what I'm saying? Like you put Devin Booker as a number 2 option and give him a for sure number 1, like a Joel Embiid, I guarantee you see different results. You feel me? But quite honestly, Phoenix is trash. Fuck Arizona. They was the last state to make Martin King a national holiday. Fuck the Phoenix Suns. Fuck they old, used to be racist ass owner. Fuck the motherfuckers that just bought the team. Fuck everything they stand for. They are fucking trash. Don't mention the Phoenix Suns. They have no shot to win it. The niggas better trade Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson and Ayton and get them a serious package while they got the pieces to get a serious package. Because they got some talent over there. Mikal Bridges, a lot of teams will want Mikal Bridges. Cam Thomas, what's his name? Cam Johnson, Cam Thomas? That boy from North Carolina. Cam Johnson who can shoot. A lot of teams will take Cam Johnson. A lot of teams will take DeAndre Ayton and get him some good pieces. They got to blow that shit up, bro. I swear to God.
I'm just going to get my little 2 cents on it right quick. Then we're going to go to the next team. Phoenix Suns, they blew their chances because they didn't take advantage when they was in the NBA Finals against Milwaukee Bucks. By them blowing that in their window to me. Now that I'm short and sweet with that. Now let me just go ahead and go to the next one. We got the Phoenix Suns, the Utah Jazz. Go.
Who next?
And
me?
you first, and you always been first.
All right. Utah Jazz,
man, you holding us up, bro.
All right. Utah Jazz, I feel they overachieving, but I'm mad that they fell off. Because remember, early in the year, they were rocking marketing. But Utah Jazz ain't no threat to nobody. But I just like their team. Because I'm glad they overachieving. But by the end of the day, they ain't nothing.
All right,
that's all I can say. They're 500 team.
Go ahead, Trey.
Where we at? Utah?
500. Yeah.
Next. That's all I got to say.
All right.
They caught early in the season. Yeah, early in the season they caught a lot of people by surprise.
Yeah, they have talent.
They got some talented basketball players on the team, so they got to kind of caught teams by surprise. But they're coming back to the field. Everybody knows, they don't have that. They're not a team to really worry about, even though they got talent. You just got to make sure you play harder than them.
Yeah.
So they don't.
Go ahead, Ron.
That's fun.
Hold on, no. I got to get through these teams. It's Ron time. Go, Ron. Right. We about to open it up, man. When you
I want to open it up.
Yeah, we're going to open it up. Hold on, let's get through these teams. Go ahead, Ron. We had number 9. We got 6 more to go.
Fuck the Utah Jazz, a.k.a. the Boston Celtics of the West. I hate them. Fuck Danny Ainge, and fuck everything the motherfucking Mormons stand for. Because they fucked up there, and they always trying to take revenge of somebody. And as long as them niggas is doing deals with the Boston Celtics, them niggas is my mortal enemies. Fuck Utah. Next.
Okay. Only thing they did call out people by surprise. There's one specific player that I am happy for is Larry Markkinen. The marketing has been balling.
Yeah, he was balling. Yeah.
And I told and I said this before. Then we're gonna go to the Pelicans. I said this before. Some teams give up on their draft picks way too early. Mm-hmm. Way too early. That's all I got. Now we're gonna go to the Pelicans. Go ahead.
I agree with that. What's the next thing?
Pelicans.
Yeah. Oh! I'm telling you, yo, I don't like them. Yo, everybody is mad at me. I think the Pelicans are overrated. This is why I say overrated. They keep talking
come on, get it over. You got 2 minutes, man. Then you can open it up.
All right. Let me get it real quick. All right, Zion Williamson is overrated because he do the same thing LeBron do, tackle a motherfucker onto the hole. All right. Let me say real quick. I don't think that Pelicans overrated. They're not built like that. I gotta say it quick, but I wanted to go more on that. But they didn't feel like that.
It's almost over. Then you can unleash. Go ahead, Trey.
Man, we on New Orleans.
Yeah.
I like New Orleans coming out the West.
Man, they didn't finish.
A healthy New Orleans is scary. It's scary to the whole league.
Yep.
That's about it, man. If they healthy, look out. That's all I really got to say.
Go Vaughn.
Yeah, that's I mean, and again, T. Price, man, you talked about this early behind the scenes. Health is going to be their only issue, and their top two players are hurt, are not playing. I think Brandon Ingram is about to come back. I think he's going to be coming back in the next couple of games, but
he's been back.
Yeah, their issue is health. I had New Orleans winning 50+ games this year, and they were on track before injuries. They were on track to get about 50 wins before those injuries started taking over, and they're going on this little losing streak. So my thing is health. If they're healthy, they can be a scary team. They can be a tough out in the playoffs. But, they got to stay healthy, and that's all I got to say about New Orleans.
Go ahead, Ron.
Hey,
I'm going to
tell you, bro, it scared me when they got CJ McCollum because he was the OG they needed. You feel me? If, like you said, if that talent stay healthy, with the OG presence of a CJ McCollum and somebody who can go get them a bucket and clutch time, swear to God, New Orleans is a problem for everybody in the West, bro, because they got the size in the middle, they got the athleticism on the wing, and they got a guard that can play, bro. People underestimate how much that shit means with team in the playoffs. Yep. But bro, CJ McCollum was the perfect fucking piece for them. You feel me? He's really the general. He the general, and I think them dudes just scary, bro. They scary if they all healthy, like everybody said.
Yeah, it's just like Brandon Ingram just now recently came back and everything like that, but you could see where they was at. You remember they was like second or third in the West before they hit that the last 10 games they was
first in the West.
Yeah, they was like first in the West. Yeah, for that. Yeah, but like we said, injuries is a part of the game, but we don't use we a bunch of old heads up on there. We don't make excuses. But if this team is healthy, they're gonna be dangerous because you know why? They got a good bench too. Because you know why? You got Alvarado from Georgia Tech. He can go out there and guard the. Look what he did to Chris Paul. Chris Paul was couldn't do nothing with that dude last year. He was getting all in his skin, everything like that. But I do like their team moving forward. But health, BI got to be out there, and Zion, he been showing flashes this year. But like we said, you got to be ready. If they hitting on all cylinders with everybody, you know how it is, y'all. We've seen it. When teams get hot at the end of the last month of the season, and what happens? It carries on to the playoffs. If they get like that, they're gonna be a dangerous team. Now let's go to the next team. All right, we got the where I live at in Oregon, Portland. Go.
All right, all right, Portland. Portland started off good this year. They disappointed me. But they were playing good defense early in the year. I don't know what's going on with them, bro. They disappointed. Yeah, I know they're still young, but wait, who that? What's the But anyway, Portland. No. Portland. I like Portland. I think they a year and a half away. Look like because the way was doing early. T-Price, I watched like 5 straight Portland games early in the year. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened to them.
It's a process. Okay, and this is the thing. Yeah. This is what you need to realize. Look at their own. Their veteran is who? Damian Lillard. And who else is that other veteran? Jeremy Grant.
They don't have one.
And you got Josh Hart. Now you got all these young pieces too together. That's going to take a while for them to get continuity and all this stuff. You feel me? So you just Hold on. Let me finish. You got to stop doing that. You got to stop doing that with young teams like that. I'm gonna tell you why. Because this team was fully veterans, and they still got we got to give them a chance to. I think Portland's gonna be better next year compared to this year. Go ahead, Trey. Where's your go?
Who we on?
Portland Trailblazers.
I like the core. I like where they headed, but Portland always make the wrong decisions, and when it comes to keeping players, letting players go. So I'm gonna just say right now, I'm gonna call Portland stuck on stupid. They in the same situation that they've been in. Really ain't nothing changed. But I just want to see what they do next year from here on out. But right now, no.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
Yeah, their main issue is that their best player is also their biggest liability. Mm-hmm. Because he can put the ball in the bucket, but he cannot. He's not a defender.
He must be outside. I hear the wind.
Bro, my bad. I just came out to go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. I knew it was wind. Go ahead, Vaughn.
Yeah, we good. Oh, yeah. He's not a defender. So with them having all of young players around him, they don't have. They usually lose the game. They usually lose a lot of games because they can't stop teams. Like they can score with everybody, but they usually lose games because they can't stop teams. The prime example was that game against the Lakers when they blew a 25-point lead. I'm like, bro, how y'all losing this game? Y'all was just up 25 and now y'all losing that quick. So yeah, their issue is they don't like their best player, again, like I was saying with Denver, is not a good defender. And the fact that he got so many young guys around him, that's not showing. I don't even want to say he's not a good leader. It's just they don't have nothing to look up to, basically.
I understand what
when it comes to like playing defense and knowing how to stop teams when it's time to win games. They just can't get stopped when it's time to win games. That's the main issue with Portland.
All right, go ahead, Ron Tom.
Listen, best thing for Portland to do, they got a real star in that boy Sheridan Sharp. Let Dame go and get the mother load for him and start over with Anthony Simons and that boy Sharp.
As tough as it is to say that, I agree with you.
Dame don't fit their timeline, bro. And that kid Sheridan Sharp, he gonna be a problem.
I like Sharp. Yeah, I like Sharp.
He gonna be a problem. So if I was Portland, I'll get the highest bid for Dame and just rebuild that shit, because even the guy you draft, he will fit Anthony Simons and Sheridan Sharp timeline. You feel me? Dame ain't got time to sit there and wait for them dudes to get ready.
Yo, that's true. All right, we're gonna go to the next team.
No.
Oh, no. We're gonna go to the next team. I know how you get. Oklahoma Thunder, go.
Thunder. All right. I like CTA, but they just need a lot of help. They need another. I don't think. Yo. Matter of fact, let me ask you a question, T-Pro. You think CTA is a number one? I think on a good team, he a number two.
Hey,
they need a better player than him.
Answer that question. Go ahead. Just finish what you got to say. 2 minutes, then we're gonna go around.
No. All right. I think they need a number. All right. Let me say real fast. Let me get OKC out of the way. But I think they need a number one, and they got to play some effing defense. Like, cause they don't play no effing defense. So they're still young. So all right, but I think they need a number one, and SGA got to be the number two. But where the number one coming from the draft or in the league? I don't know.
All right, go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, man, they missing veteran leadership up in their locker room.
Yeah. And
they need a real franchise player. I'm not saying Gildress cannot become one, but at this time, at this moment right now, they need something else. They need that guy, man. You know what I mean? So that's really what they missing. Other than that, they got some good young talent, man, that'll be right there. Like, and if they just stay with what they got, if they one of those teams, I give them like two more years.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
And listen, I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a number one. He has the talent and the skill set. Listen,
he played both ends. Go let him finish. Go ahead.
Exactly. He has the talent and skill set to be a number one, but he needs another number one so he can be a number two. He doesn't need to be the number one.
That's true.
And also, I believe if Chet Holmgren did not get hurt, they would be somewhere around the 6, 7, or 8 seed in the West right now.
I agree with that too.
If Chet Holmgren was playing, because Chet Holmgren can play. He got the skill set. He just, he got hurt. He was looking good, baby.
Man, come on, man. He stepped on somebody's foot and broke his whole body, man.
Yeah, he turned his ankle.
That was in Washington. That's at the LeBron game. Yeah.
You feel me? I just think about that. He sat down for the whole year because he turned his ankle.
Yeah, he had a Liz Frank injury, which usually, you don't really miss the season, but because he's a rookie, I guess they're trying to be careful with that. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a rookie, but remember Pau Gasol had that injury. He only missed like a week.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
And that's what I was trying to say.
But Pau Gasol was a veteran also. So
yeah, Where Ron Tom?
I believe if they had Chet Holmgren, where you had two guys who could play in and out, inside and out, I think they would be like somewhere around 6. They're still team something. Well, they're like 2.
Okay.
Yeah, they're right there with us. I mean,
2 games under 500, right?
To me, SGA. So shout out to Ticket TV, because I gotta say this, T Price, because that man told people SGA was going to average 30 this year, and niggas told him he was crazy. You feel me? Ticket called that shit. Son is the truth. Now, if I'm thinking Milwaukee should trade the farm for that nigga, get him over there with Giannis. I don't give a fuck if you got to give up Drew Holiday and Chris Middleton. Right now, Milwaukee should be thinking, all we want is SGA. We don't want Bradley Beal. We want SGA. What we got to do to get SGA?
Ooh, that'd be nasty. You know why? You know why that'd be nasty? Because Giannis played both ends. And this is why, okay, I'm gonna get my shit off, and then we're gonna go to the Lakers, which I call them LA Clutch.
The Lakers.
Let me just get this off about. I said that too. I've been giving tickets shout out about all this all season. SGA is a number one. Cause you know what? Back in the days, this look what Kobe Bryant was back then. He was a number one or number 1A or 1B, but what he can do, guard and defend. What SGA can do. See, SGA don't get enough credit for playing both ends, and that shit.
Swear to God.
They always talk about what a dude can score, but the nigga can stop motherfuckers too. And the Clippers, I know y'all sitting there looking sad right now. I told y'all Clipper fan, y'all should have never got rid of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Next one. Go ahead.
Stupid face.
All right, we're going to the Clutch clients. Go ahead.
All right. Yo, you know what I was saying.
Get it over with then, so we can open it up, man. It's 12:30. I'm out
of
here.
All right. Yo, once LeBron James breaks the record, all right. I don't really got nothing to say about it. You break the record, he ain't gonna sit down, but he's gonna break the record. That's all I got to say about it.
All right, go ahead.
They're not going to the playoffs. Wait, come on, man.
Go ahead, Trey.
They just need a leader that got confidence in who he plays with, man, at all times, man.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
I'm gonna be really honest with you on this one, bro. It's really up to LeBron, and maybe after he breaks the record, we'll see if he does this, because he's shooting way too much. They actually have a good team, bro. That's a good ass team. That is a good fucking team, bro. And and excuse my language, bro. That is like I kind of looked at them earlier in the preseason. Remember when we talked? I said the talent they have, they're gonna play hard. They're gonna be in a lot of games, but I just don't see them threatening for the playoffs or threatening to win a championship. But at this point, the way they're built, the way the team is playing, bro, that's a good team. It's going to depend on LeBron if he's going to sacrifice. So hopefully, once he breaks this record, he takes a step back and starts playing defense. If he's not going to play defense, they're not going nowhere. You can't just sit back while everybody else plays defense and then he gets the glory.
Well, hey, yo, what we all know as basketball aficionados on this channel, because I could tell by all your analysis that all y'all know something about the game. You feel me? Mm-hmm. We all know it's a difference between playoff basketball and regular season basketball. We spent most of the season trying to figure it out. They figured it out. So now just playing, everybody get healthy. The addition of Rudy Hachimura, that's going to be killer. People don't even realize it. That's going to be killer for us. And watch what I tell you. Despite, and I'm telling you now, we still got another move to make because we still got too many guards, bro. Right now, if you look at it, you can't take time away from Dennis Schroeder. He's playing well. You feel me? They need Troy Brown because of the size. You feel me? You got to fit Lonnie Walker back into that rotation. You got to fit Austin Reeves back into that rotation. And then on top of that, you forgot we still got Westbrook. You feel me? So trust me, they about to make another move. Kendrick Nunn ain't going to be the only guard getting up out of there. You feel me? I don't know if it's going to be Patrick Beverly. I don't know if it's going to be Russell Westbrook. I got a feeling it's going to be.
Most people want Russ to be gone, but this is another thing I got because I'm going to get off this. We're going to go to the next one. Hold up. My music just came on. Hold up. Listen, beginning of the season, I'm just gonna stand 10 toes down what I said. I didn't pick the clutch to make the playoffs, right? I didn't, but I always said this about LeBron, and Vaughn hit it on the nose too. And this is one thing about y'all Jay Reed fans. Y'all always talking about everybody else need to sacrifice. When is man gonna sacrifice something?
Yeah, exactly.
Why do everybody always got to sacrifice from him? But LeBron can't sit there and take 25, 30 shots a game. You got to stop that. They do got a good roster for them to make the playoffs. They actually do. But is he going to sacrifice? My biggest thing for the LA Clutch is this. If LeBron can sacrifice, and I ain't worried about Anthony Davis because Anthony Davis goes it comes with the territory. But if he can sacrifice and get everybody back in the fold again, we know the playoff slows down. I don't make no excuses for Ramon James, but y'all fan base, y'all always want to blame AD, you want to blame Westbrook, but y'all never want to hit the man in the middle, the leader of the team. It's LeBron James. You can't have it both ways. Oh, he's 38 years old when he loses, when then he wins. Oh, look, he's doing this at 38. Stop it. It don't work over here. Now let's go to the next one.
Can I just say one quick thing, T. Price? And then
go ahead, bro.
With him.
Yeah.
As we construct it right now, yeah, we might have some flaws, but there's nobody in the NBA that scares me. We don't show Philly we can play with them. Swear to God, we don't beat Giannis. You feel me? We don't beat Brooklyn. So it's just like nobody in the NBA I'm scared of. You feel me? Like it's like I don't care who we match up with in the playoffs. We got a shot at beating them niggas if we all help.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let me just throw this. You just made your point. There's no team that I think only two teams have really beat the Lakers by double digits. That was the Warriors and the Clippers. All their other games have come down to either the last minute or something turnovers in the fourth quarter cost them.
Ill-advised three-pointers, shots, shooting step backs,
last second shots. Missed free throws in the last seconds of the game, a turnover here or there. They haven't been blown out in a lot of their games, bro. Like I said, only two games where I've seen them really get dominated, and that was the first game against the Warriors and the recent game against the Clippers. That's it. All that's a good team, bro. LeBron. Yeah. That's why I said maybe once he breaks this record, we'll see him start sacrificing and getting more players involved because every guy on that. That's another team like the Knicks. They don't have a weak link that they put out on the court. They don't have any weak links, maybe other than Davis's health. That's it.
All right, we got 2 more teams. The Spurs.
Building. Wembanyama.
I have a feeling he's gonna go over there too, because Pop always get them European players, overseas players on the squad, like the Mavericks. Bro, so I won't be surprised they get them.
Listen, I looked at all the teams that was like high chance with the lottery. You feel me? And it's only 2 of them teams that I can see the NBA sending that foreign motherfucker to: San Antonio, or down there with Mickey Mouse with Paulo Banchero. You feel me?
Oh, we were just talking about that yesterday.
Listen, I'm about to tell you, they're not going to send him to Detroit, bro. He'll be fucking around Detroit. That motherfucker boy have a BMF chain on or something. You feel me? Exactly. They ain't about to send him to nowhere like that. Like a fucked up BMF. Yeah, they not about to do that.
BMF chain.
You feel me? They not about to do that shit. You feel me? Like he got to be in the proper environment, which we know San Antonio actually it's very or OKC. Or OKC, because they great with foreign players too. You feel me?
I can see that. Or
I can see that.
Team that's already got a point guard, because you always like to put a point guard with a big man. The Charlotte Hornets.
Ooh.
And it's a small town. You want to put them foreign players in small markets.
Yeah, you don't want to put a foreign player in but you market. You can't put Wembanyama with Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan been on told him to go fuck Scottie Pippen wife or something, man. Might be tripping.
No. It's more than this.
Y'all gotta know. Let's look at it. Let's be real, bro. Michael as an executive is not smart at all. You feel me? He just not smart. Like, come on, this dude gave Gordon Hayward $100 and something million. He not smart at all. You feel me? He can't. Again, think about it. He can't keep a relationship with none of his players because he expects too much out of them.
Nah, listen, you got to understand the dynamics of the NBA when it comes to location. The top tier superstars do not go to places like Sacramento, Charlotte willingly. They don't go there willingly. You have to get your players either via trade, via draft pick, or
that's true though.
Somebody.
They gave Mike his ball. LaMelo,
who was on the downside of his career. That's the only time
they gave Mike his favor.
Franchise is going to get a top player like a player with a name like that. So I'm saying they already have a point guard. You can get that. You can match him up with the center. So I wouldn't be surprised if Charlotte got that pick to match LaMelo with Wembanyama, bro.
Bro, they is not about to let Wembanyama go eat at the big baller's house, bro. That mean if that nigga go to Charlotte, that mean that nigga got to fuck with LaMelo Ball. You feel me? If he fuck with LaMelo Ball, he got to fuck with LeVar Ball. They not about to let that nigga go fuck with LeVar Ball, bro. Them niggas about.
All right, let's get to the Houston Rockets. Last team is the Rockets. Then we gonna open it up.
Houston Rockets. It's still, it's still before All-Star break. I said before the season started, if they win 30 games, that would be a successful season to me because of them being so young. They have talent too. They got a talented team, but they're young, kind of like the Orlando Magic, who was a little bit ahead of them, but they got talent. It looks like Jalen Green is starting.
The real deal.
It's starting to show that he's the real deal. He's starting to show he can deal with the speed and the physicality of the NBA. I didn't think he had it at first, but now I'm seeing it.
See, Houston to me, and this is matter of fact, I'm just gonna open it up now. This is okay. Houston, they got the pieces, but they arrogant and cocky at the same time too. I don't know what it's just this new generation era that we in. Like you ain't done anything yet, but I do like the pieces that they got, but they got to go through these growing pains. And another thing too, Eric Gordon, they need to let Eric Gordon go and let him go get him a championship or something. They They asked too much for him for right now. Let me get back to Oklahoma City though. I like what Oklahoma City is doing because they still got all them draft picks now. Whoever's the GM, Presti, he's
still eating off of Paul George.
He's still eating up Paul George, and he's like, what's that movie name? Oh my God, I was just watching it last night.
Jerry Maguire.
No, yeah, Jerry Maguire. How he got all the contracts? He got all these contracts and all this other stuff and everything. Like, dude, I like what they're doing because look at the core of their team. They've been through them growing pains. They got Josh Giddey. They got both of them. They got that big dude from Arkansas. That's a rookie. And they got that other dude. That's a rookie too. They both got the same first name and shit. Jalen. Not Jalen Smith, but Jalen, whatever that dude's name. But anyway, I like what they doing for this simple fact because they went through the growing pains. You see what Houston is going through and everything. They've been doing with that for like 2 or 3 years. Look how long Shea Gildress been over there for like 3 years now. Watch the next year they're gonna make that step though. But they do need to get a person that can a veteran presence. A veteran president that keep them together, and another thing, they need another superstar that shows to pair up with SGA. Now, if I'm like with you, Ron Tom, if Milwaukee get SGA, Lord have mercy. That's all he needs. That's all he needs. Because you know why? Because we used to players back in the past that could play both positions. Another thing, new school generation. Check this out. I'm gonna let Ron Tom cook. Not everybody cook. I'm about to take a break right quick. Throw my little shirt on and shit. But anyway, players back then that was first all NBA, second NBA, third NBA back in the days. Guess what they also was? First all defense, second all defense, third all defense. They don't even do this. Like, look at these players now. They just make all offenses. They make the first team, second team. Look at the third. Then you go to the third team. Then you go on the defensive side. You don't see none of these players but a couple of them. And then you see all these other players. Back then, it was required for you to play both ends of the basketball. Y'all solidify. Want me to put my pom-poms on. And hey, be in here tomorrow too, Ron Talk. I'm getting tired of y'all dudes, man, disrespecting the captain, man. Talking about that man is old. Y'all ain't never seen
subject, bro. I can't wait to unleash on that one.
Hey, we're gonna do that tomorrow, 8:30 tomorrow, though. I'm gonna let y'all cook right quick, man. And I'll be right back.
To piggyback off of what you said about OKC, bro, like they in a good position right now because they know ain't nobody gonna want to willingly go say, I'm going to OKC via free agency. You feel me? But if listen, Chet Holmgren, Lou Dort, you feel me? They got some young pieces there that can attract a team with a disgruntled star. And they can sell a star like, yo, you can come play with SGA for the next 5 years. They already got a star. You get what I'm saying? So if they could take young pieces, some of them young pieces they got, and convert it into another star, because the motherfuckers got like 89 draft picks. You feel me, Sam Presti?
What I was just gonna say is what my point with Wembanyama, my point with him was because he's a foreigner coming to the NBA. You don't want to send foreign players to big markets because it doesn't really work out. You want them to be in a small market team. That's why I said maybe Charlotte, because Charlotte got the point guard. But I also agree with what you said with OKC too. They got the point guard, they got the squad already, and they got the draft picks to get that #1 pick. And I think Wembanyama, boy, I mean, when I seen him playing against the G League elite team, oh my goodness. I was like, yeah, he's meant to be, because he's hitting shots like when you can make shots that don't look look lucky. It's not luck. It's the fact that you have the skill and the mindset to take the shot. And he was doing that shit. Like, this dude got a mindset to take that shot, being that he's 7'3". You're not supposed to take shots like those, being that tall.
I'm gonna tell you,
and making it.
I'm gonna tell you the truth about him, though, bro. If I'm a GM with the #1 pick, right, and just say I'm gonna go tell my owner this: if you want the money, take Wembanyama because he's bringing the whole country of France with him. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a PR dream, a public relations dream. You feel me?
Right,
if you're really thinking about the money. But I'm telling them, if I'm looking at my team, just say, I'm Detroit and I end up with the number one pick. You feel me?
Right. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it like this. You know what? I like Jaden Ivey and Scoop Henderson for basketball reasons with Cade Cunningham. We can trade for a big man, but imagine if Detroit had Jaden Ivey at the 1, Scoop Henderson at the 2, and Cade Cunningham at the 3. You feel me? Like Scoop is probably the most for sure shot that I've seen coming out of this draft. I've been watching these things. I've been watching these things about these boys who in that overtime elite league, the Thompson twins, Amen and Aurora.
Yeah,
them boys is gonna be official. So if I'm looking at it, and what scared me, I'm gonna give my owner a list of unicorns. You feel me? Yeah. I'm gonna give him a list of all the dudes that we call unicorns coming out. You feel me? Thon Maker, Bobo, Anthony Davis, Kristaps Porzingis. You feel me? All these dudes that's 7 feet something and got a guard skill set with the similar body types. And I'm gonna put up how many games each of them miss every year. I'm gonna put Chet Holmgren up there too. You feel me? I'm like, if this what you want to go through with that body type, I suggest you hire the best physical therapy team that you can find, because he just don't have like people. I'm not knocking him, but he just don't have an NBA body. Right. You feel me? Like that them long limbs. Like people forget, man. Human beings are not supposed to grow to be 7 feet. That's an anomaly. So when you grow to be 7 feet, it's probably putting a little bit more damage on your ligaments or stress on your ligaments and shit. You feel me? Because they're growing at an abnormally rate and they got to stretch at an abnormally rate. You feel me? An abnormal rate.
Yeah.
So when you got that body type and he ain't got the body mass of a Joel Embiid to hold that 7'2", you feel me? Shit like sprained ankles will sit you down for 2 months.
Right,
you feel me? Like shit, little injuries that other people will come back within 2 weeks, it'll sit you down for a month and a half. So I'll be like, man, unless you're gonna stash this kid away and put about 30 pounds on him before you let him touch the league, bro, I'm taking Scoop Henderson. Even though Wembanyama is a bigger talent, you feel me? The kid is skilled. Ain't nobody 7'3" should be able to play with the basketball like he do. But it's his body type that scared me.
That's scary.
His durability. Yeah. People like, oh, he playing overseas. I'm like, bro, do you know?
He need to be like Bo and hit that. He need to be like Bo, put some weight on in the weight room. Look what Bo
do you know the difference between the physicality level between the NBA and a foreign league, bro? I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm like, that nigga not like he about to be playing against grown ass men who don't give a fuck about it. You feel me? So it's gonna be like, bro, what's gonna happen when he pump fake somebody and somebody go up and come down with a forearm on his back to make sure he don't make that shot? That nigga gonna collapse like, oh shit, these niggas ain't playing fair. You feel me? So it's his body type, his skill set, number one talent in the draft. And I hope I can see that dude play for 10 to 15 years. You feel me? Because it's gonna be something special. But it will worry me as a GM would be his body type. Now, if he was 6'9" doing that, I'd be like, yeah, unquestionably, first player to draft take. Maybe even 6'10", but at 7'3" and dude weigh like 190, y'all.
Right. Yep.
You feel me? Like that shit, that's gonna put a lot of stress on his body. And that's what the fuck would scare me if I was the GM with the number one pick. Yeah, the talent is there, the money is definitely there. You're gonna get international money with this dude, but you know what? You might fuck around and be in the draft lottery. This nigga fuck around and get hurt again.
Hell yeah. Two things I want to add on from what you just said. I'm glad you made it. I wanted to bring that up earlier. I just didn't want to get too long-winded. They need these young players need to get with a trainer early on to build, not just to build their body, build up their muscle mass and their strength. Like I don't understand how like Tim Grover is, but his plan, like what he did for Georgia.
They need another Gary Vitti.
Swear to God.
Gary Vitti, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Tim Grover, Gary Vitti. I don't understand why their programs are not like ingrained in every NBA team. Like every NBA team needs to be following the things that they were teaching, like Kobe and Mike, how to build their bodies up. Every NBA player needs to be on those type of programs, bro. Like especially coming in early in the league, because a lot of young players aren't on that. They just think, oh, I'm young and I got the skills. I'm just going to come in here and do my thing, and then you tweak your ankle,
Bro,
and now you can't play for 2 weeks to a month.
I'm a firm believer, bro. If you haven't played at least 2 years of college,
right,
and you're not a top 5 draft pick, like suppose I got drafted, I can say I did 1 year of college and I got drafted number 8 in the lottery. You feel me?
Right.
He should be assigned to the G League.
Right.
Automatically. You feel me? He get his first round money from his contract. You feel me? But you got to go to the G League. I'm like, if I'm a millionaire and I got to invest hundreds of millions of dollars into you and your future, bro, I'm going to develop you right.
Like
I'm
baseball.
Like
how baseball do it.
Right. It's going to be just how baseball do it. The only thing is you're going to get your money with the NBA because we guarantee you. You feel me?
Right.
So you're going to go play in the G League and you're going to build your portfolio up. You're going to add more weight. You're going to get more stronger. So now when you do debut in the NBA, some dudes might be good enough where they only got to play 1 year in the G League. Some dudes, it might take you 2 years in the G League. You feel me? But as far as you just coming out, hey, man, I'm not, but bro, if I'm about to pay you $40 million this first year, bitch, you going to play basketball.
Yep.
You're going to play basketball, bitch. You going to do what the fuck I need you to do to make sure. I don't want no kid who don't love basketball. I don't want no Anthony Edwards on my team. I don't give a fuck how talented he is.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. I want somebody who's dedicated to being great, yo. Not even being great, dedicated to his craft. You don't even gotta be great. As long as you dedicated and I can get the most out of you for my money, I'm good with that.
Yep.
Everything else will fall into place. You feel me?
Yep. And another thing with my second part, where I was gonna bring up Scoot Henderson. Oh my goodness, I love that dude. I love watching him play. He is fucking fire. Like, even though he's a point guard, he reminds me of OJ Mayo. Just he just I don't want to say this right because I don't want to say OJ Mayo wasn't a hard player. He's a fucking dog. You just said it. He's a dog, yo. He is a dog. Yes. He is a dog. He's a killer. He got a killer mentality. He already got a killer mentality. I wish he could be playing in the league right now.
Hey, yo, quiet as kept. That's what I can't wait for at All-Star break. I can't wait to that Rising Stars game because Scoot Henderson playing in it.
Yeah,
I can't wait. Watch out. Listen, watch how he do them soft.
He's gonna be taking names too. Hey, shout out to my boy Big Worm. Shout out to my boy Big Worm, because Big Worm was like, I heard his name, but I never got a chance. He's like, oh, gee, man, you need to watch Scoot. Man, I watched it, man. Scoot, oh my Lord Jesus, man. This guy is on. I'm telling you, wait till next year, y'all. This draft next year, it gets better and better because you already mentioned the two twins.
What's 40 minutes of tape on them yesterday?
The Thompsons? Oh my Lord. Them Thompson twins? Lord Jesus.
Azuri and Amen is their names.
Okay, that's their names. Yeah, them two right there.
Yep,
so you got one player he can just play all around, and the other twin is a killer.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I can tell y'all somebody else sons that's gonna be coming too when they get to the league. I'm watching high school though, so you don't watch high school, then I don't know what to say about that.
You know, I'm on that, Bryce.
Carlos Boozer sons.
Yeah.
Them two dudes right there, Lord. I'm telling you.
Him and I went and watched some highlights. Yes.
I can tell you somebody else's son. Somebody else's son is going to be coming too within the next couple of years. Dominique Wilkins' son. Watch what I tell you. He's already 6'7". He already got the great teacher. You know what he said? I read an article right before I started my stream. Right before I started my stream, he watched all his dad's games. Every single one of his dad games that he played, he watched them. Not only that, he listens to his dad too. And not only that, the man is dedicated. He's only a sophomore, okay? But wait till next year. He's only a sophomore in high school. I'm telling you, he's gonna be coming. I can tell you somebody else's son is good too.
His dad and his uncle was in the league, bro. His dad and his
Gerald Wilkins. I can tell you somebody else's son is good in college. He don't have the height though, like Jamal Mashbur's son is nice too. He just short, but he talk like his dad. But he's a dog. No, he's like 6'1", 6'2".
6'1", 6'2". Okay,
but he's a dog. He's a dog.
I'm about to tell you who else's son is fire.
Somebody say it.
DeJuan Wagner.
Oh yeah. Oh, you already know. Oh yeah, he official. He official. He's official. There's no doubt about that.
Y'all forgetting one.
Well, Mikey Williams.
There's so many of them.
John Anthony. I think he's a sophomore in high school too, and he's already looking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You talking about Carmelo's son? Oh yeah. You already know. I watched Carmelo. Carmelo's son is nice.
He just caught a little growth spurt too.
He's a quiet assassin too.
He's still growing. That boy might be 7 feet when it's done. When he's done,
he just caught a little growth spurt, yo.
Can you imagine him? Because you already can see Carmelo's game in the way he plays. Can you imagine him being 7 foot doing that? Like, forget what Kevin Durant doing. Oh my goodness.
Hey, see, I would own Carmelo's son on the fucking court, bro. He got too many outs. I would talk about his mama so bad. I'd be like, ooh, I wish I played in Power. Ooh, I wish I played in BMF. Ooh, I like Lala. Yeah, like I like Lala.
Like, hey, Lala, hey, you want to see Lala? All you got to do is watch You People. Watch that movie, You People.
Hey, yo, and I just
Lala was bad in that movie, You People too.
Me and my wife just watched that last night, T Prince, with Eddie Murphy and
yeah,
and what's Nipsey Hussle wife?
Lauren London. Lauren London.
Yeah, we just watched that movie. That movie was crazy because that shit dealt with everything systematically wrong in America in that movie.
Yep.
Yes. And another thing, we gotta give her flowers too. Kim Whitfield's still fine as hell too.
Yes, she is.
Lord have mercy. That's a star-studded cut. Hey, I like the part when Day Day came in that bitch. My God, that's so fucking funny.
That shit
that nigga said, let me hold $150 and don't let her know I asked you for it, nigga. I said, that sounds just like somebody else, nigga.
That nigga said, I'm going to swipe him like a credit card. For that shit
credit card.
That dude's funny, bro.
I said, damn, that's one
of the funniest movies I've seen in a long time. It's well put together.
Yeah.
Star-studded cast. You basically have Muslims going against the Jews. So
swear to God, what's going on right now?
Going in America, right?
They exploited that shit. And yo, you know the funniest part? I said, man, they might fuck around and have Jonah Hill. What's his name? Jonah Hill.
Yeah.
They might have his neck because, yo, if you remember the scene at the table when they was thinking about who was going to pray, and when he started praying, and the Muslim aspect, if you notice, if you pay attention, Jonah Hill was like, that's a fact. That's true. Everything he was saying, like he was a Jew speaking out against Jews when he was praying. I said, man, they might have this motherfucker head for that shit.
Hey, you know who else was funny? You know who else was funny in that movie? The dude that played David Duchovny, man. We love Exhibit.
When that John
when he saw Ordinary People, he was playing Ordinary People.
It was so funny, yo.
Oh my God!
I said, Joe, I don't care. Hey, yo, I don't give a fuck. If you was a chick and that nigga dad started doing Ordinary People for you on the piano, you had to think he was fired. Because as soon as I seen that, I said, he fired. I said, this white dude fired. Yo.
No, every time
man, the X-Files,
he was actually reading some rap lyrics,
bro.
Or he was actually reading some R&B lyrics or some rap lyrics, bro. Like, bro.
Yeah.
He was the shit on X-Files. You absolutely right.
X-Files. That's why he got his start.
Yeah.
For y'all young generation, like my boy Wilt say, you need to go raise your hand. And what I'm gonna say, y'all. Hey, I can't wait till this Kareem Abdul-Jabbar shit, man. 8:30 tomorrow, man. I'm gonna start that shit at 8 o'clock. Fuck that.
You, bro. Listen, you can't wait.
I'm tired of the disrespect of the generations that paved the way.
Listen, I might miss the first 30 or 40 minutes because I got an appointment. See, But please stay on long enough for me to pop on that shit. Because I'm so tired.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to send you the link.
I'm so tired, bro. I said, man, what motherfucker won 3 high school state championships, 3 college championships, 6 NBA championships, 6 NBA MVP. I said, man, the nigga had the greatest basketball career ever from start to finish. And you niggas
and he played, and he was durable. And the man was durable.
Listen, they got, till this day, nobody, like, he has the most unstoppable shot in NBA history, and it killed me when I heard a nigga say, yo, he couldn't live in this era. I said, you couldn't touch him. Could you imagine letting this bitch skyhook from free from anywhere on the court without you being able to put your hands on him?
Yeah, this man did a skyhook from the free throw line. From the free throw line. From the free throw line. Left or right. Didn't matter.
It didn't matter. Over either shoulder.
From either shoulder, skyhook.
And I'm like, yo, bro.
Kareem like 7'4"?
He was 7'1", 7'2".
He was 7'1", 7'1", 7'2", right in there.
But either way, yes, the sky hook, a shot that only got blocked one time his whole
one
career.
One time.
This, bro. This motherfucker was 7 feet 1 inch, and he was athletic enough and nimble enough to fight with Bruce Lee, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember. I used to have the clip of it in here. I'm gonna get that shit. He trained with Bruce Lee. Fact.
Like, come on, a 7-footer? Like, come on, bro. Like,
this is why I don't respect these. This is one thing I don't respect about these young cats. Y'all want to and even y'all older cats that be on YouTube and stuff. I ain't gonna hold your hand. I'm not gonna give you credit that I know what the old school players went through and all this shit. And JJ Redick, for you to sit there and call somebody a plumber, you wish you had a career like a Jerry West. And a lot of people forget Jerry West played both ends. Look how many defensive teams he made. He made about 6 of them.
Yo, you got to think about it. Jerry West lost all his finals to a Celtic team that had about 5 All-Stars on it.
They had
not only that,
they had 2 starting five.
They had 2. Jerry West and Wilt Chamberlain lost to an All-Star, a super team. They could start their bench and still beat Wilt Chamberlain. They was a Hall of Fame. All of them niggas was Hall of Famers. They bench was Hall of Famers. Let's cut this shit out, bro. Y'all want to disrespect the old school players so bad. I'm gonna kill y'all so slowly tomorrow. I can't wait. I'm like old boy. I'm like old boy in that movie in Coach Carter. Oh, you the coach's son? I can't wait for practice. I can't wait.
Listen, once you merge, what year the ABA and the NBA merged? What, 1970 what?
76 or 77?
76, around in there. I think around 76, 77, if I ain't mistaken.
Because it was the year.
Let me look it up right quick.
Philly got to the finals with Dr. J. So I think it was either 76 or 77.
So think about this, right? He was right in a certain aspect. Okay. And it wasn't Jerry West, but a lot of these dudes like George Mike and like a lot of these back in the days dudes you dudes did play with dudes that was smoking cigars at halftime and all that shit. But bro, once the ABA and the NBA merged and all the niggas was allowed to play basketball, that shit went away, bro. That shit went away, bro. Because if you really want to be real about it, the NBA was the white league and the ABA was the black league, bro. Yep. You didn't have that many black players in the NBA. You had dudes like Bill Russell. You feel me? Like shit like that. Like, but all the black players were going to the ABA. So once the NBA and the ABA merged, fuck all that plumber shit. Bitch, Jerry West played in the 70s.
Yep.
You feel me? That nigga played against great competition. You can't say that about Jerry West. Now, if you want to go back to the 50s, when my town had an NBA team, shout out Sacramento Kings. Everybody would think I like the Kings because they started right here in Rochester, New York, the Rochester Royals. Mm-hmm. You feel me? In fact, that's their only NBA championship is in Rochester.
Damn.
And either 53 or 58, it's either one of those years, they won the NBA championship in Rochester, moved from Rochester to Cincinnati, from Cincinnati to Sacramento.
Yep.
You feel me? So like back then, yeah, but bro, you only had 8 teams in the league. And you had one team that had all the players.
Yep.
You had to draft. You had to draft out of your region. Where was all the white boys going to? Where was all the white boys going to school at back then? Indiana,
Kentucky, Ohio State.
This is hence why Boston got JoJo White. You feel me? And all these motherfuckers drafting out of their region.
Yeah, I mean, Red Auerbach knew if I'm going to win championships, I got to get the best black players that's out there, and that's what he did. He got the black players while everybody else was like, okay, what I'll take Wilt, but I'm going to surround him with these guys because of how they they fit the way I want the team to look.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Where Red Auerbach was like, fuck that. I want to win championships. I'm going to go get the best players, and the best players are these guys. These guys that you don't like, that you don't want on your team because they don't look a certain way.
So JJ can cut it out
and put them on my team.
Once the NBA and the ABA merged, all that shit was over with. And they merged in the middle 70s.
Yep.
In the mid 70s. You feel me? Jerry, last time I checked, Jerry West was still going to championships in the mid 70s.
Yes, he was.
You feel me? Like you see what fucked around what happened when they paired him with a real nigga. They went and got a chip.
They went and got a championship. Yep.
You see what happened when they paired him with a real nigga. He went and got a chip.
Hell yeah.
So
Chamberlain. Yep.
Right. So like this is why I tell people, like, when people start talking about statistics and numbers, like my man, he like accountant, like whatever. He went to school for accounting, and we was in college together and shit. Motherfucker used to say that shit. Men lie, women lie, but numbers don't. But he always had a little bypass phrase after that. He said, "Nah, numbers don't lie, but they will mislead you."
Yeah, I was gonna say,
yeah. They will mislead you. They ain't gonna lie. Like, it ain't gonna lie, but they will mislead you. You feel me? Like, people will say, oh, well, what, like, when people talk about the greatest of all time, I'm like, what's your criteria for the greatest of all time? Because you can have different departments when you talk about the GOAT. You feel me? Is it who got the most championships? Is it who got the most points? You feel me? Is it, how you define that? So when people say, okay, Mike's the greatest of all time, I say, why do you say Mike's the greatest of all time? He's 6-0 in championships. I said, bitch, check Bill Russell records in championships. Right. You feel me? I said, check Bill Russell. I said, if you want to be funny, I said, check Robert Horry record in championships.
Talk about it.
You feel me? I said, so don't give me because he's 6-0 in championships. It can't be because he got 6 championships, because we know players that got more championships, but they're not better players. You feel me? So what is your criteria for the GOAT? And the only thing that I could say when it comes down to it is the eye test.
The eye test. Yep. I was going to say the
same thing. They don't use the eye test no more. They use numbers in this damn era instead of. And this is another thing too. Let me piggyback. Let me piggyback what you say though too. This is why. Shout out to Two Raw for TV though too, man, because Two Raw be keeping it official too. All those old people that really, seen the game and shit. This is why we try to tell y'all that Kobe Bryant has a great case to be the greatest. No, he don't. He don't have. And Shannon Sharp said the dumbest thing. Well, if you don't have more than one MVPs, come on, man. I don't hold the MVPs with weight for this specific reason. Because the media, they biased. They're biased as hell. They are so biased. This is why I don't hold these MVPs. But I'm looking at the eye test. And I still say this. Larry Joe Bird will give LeBron James the fucking business and tell him right in his face what he gonna do to him before he do it. Yep. I'll give you another person, Julius Erving. If you count his ABA and his NBA career, he has a great case to be one of the greatest small forwards ever. And I think them two is the best small forwards that I ever seen. Just them two alone.
Because Dr. J only really had 3 or 4 prime years in the NBA.
Yeah, because he did all of that when he was in the ABA.
81. Yeah, his best years were in the ABA.
And that's a fact. And think about this: he didn't win his championship to 83. You feel me? Yep. So it was just like, and we knew that wasn't a prime Doc, but that gave you a glimpse of what Doc was. You feel me? Yeah. Like that. That's my uncles and them favorite player. Basically, like they tell me, they're like, yo, he was the Michael Jordan of our era.
Right.
You feel me? Like they were like, yo, he was the shit. You know what I mean? So like I look at it like this, bro. If you have it like, I got a chance. I started watching basketball in the early 80s. That's when I fell in love with the Lakers. You feel me?
Me too.
I'm a 70s. I'm a 70s baby. You feel me?
Yep.
I fell in love with the Lakers with my uncle because that's who he was in love with, and that's who was all on our fucking TV. This nigga, we had cable. We you know what I mean?
Right.
It was like we watching ABC tape delays of the Lakers and all this shit. And I swear to God, bro, the shit I used to see Magic Johnson do, I used to be like, I never see nobody do no shit like this with the basketball.
Yep.
You feel me? So he became my favorite.
Still have it to this day.
Listen, he became my favorite player, and on top of that, these niggas is winning chips. So I'm a diehard Laker fan since the '80s era. You feel me? Like I go back, and when I tell people, like, bro, just because the game, the style of the game is different, don't mean the players back then couldn't do what the players now do. I said, bro, I said, just think about if the 3-point shot was as prominent in the NBA back when Isaiah Thomas was playing, bro.
Even back when Jerry West was playing, because Jerry West was shooting away out there, and they was getting credit for twos.
Wait, this what I told.
Let's think about, hold on. Let me add on to that. Let me add this real quick. I'm gonna let you go. Or when Pete Maravich was playing. Imagine what the college numbers would look like if they had a 3-pointer when he was playing.
Right, this is what I'm telling people. And people talk about Steph Curry. I said, yo, could you imagine what the 3-point shot would have been like if when his dad was playing? If it was
oh my Lord.
I said,
Dale Ellis.
I said, nigga, I said, who you think taught Steph how to shoot, nigga? Right.
His dad.
One of the greatest shooters of all time.
Steph shoots like his dad. He just got handed.
Right.
Yes, so he does.
Like you telling me, like these athletes from that era, if the 3-point shot was emphasized like that and they worked on it more, bro, you know how many great shooters we've seen in the NBA?
Right.
But the 3-point shot wasn't relevant. Like that was a specialty shot. You feel me? That was like you were a specialist if you were a 3-point shooter. They had you on a team
for momentum shots and dagger shots.
Bro, you got some dudes who taking 15 threes a game. You had teams that probably like, come on, bro. Think about this. You got dudes take 15 threes a game. It might have took an NBA team 5 games to attempt 15 free throws.
Right.
They might have only shot.
I gotta give a list. I can give a list out right now. I'm just doing this on top of my head. Let these dudes shoot 10 3-pointers, 15 3-pointers a game. You won't tell me that let's go. Let's for shits and giggles. I gotta start let's say Ricky Pierce, Dale Ellis, the rifleman, Chuck Person Hawkins, Chuck Person, the rifleman. Oh, give Chris Jackson, aka Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
I can't wait for that documentary to come out.
Yeah, me too. I saw that. I saw the preview of that the other day. Yeah, man.
I need to watch that. I didn't get it already out already.
You really think about it?
No, February 3rd.
Imagine those guys as much as professional as they were as players. Imagine them, because everybody in this era runs the same offense: screen and space. All they do is screen and space. Can you imagine having a Jordan or having like Dominique in a screen and space era?
Oh my Lord, Jesus!
Where they can have where all you're doing is screening until they got the space and the advantage to go 1-on-1 against somebody you know can't defend them. It's over.
I know. This like I battled with this back and forth because everybody say Vince Carter was
fire, and you was going off the top.
Oh, I can keep on going. I got more. Let Mark Price shoot 10 of them, 10, 15 of them. Let Thunder Dan Marley. Dan, he was the first person I seen shot from the half court logo and made it in the game. Come on, let's cut this shit out, man. I could go on and on and on, man.
What if Vinnie Johnson decided to be a 3-point shooter, bro?
Lord,
like man, come on, bro. Like you The shot wasn't prominent
like that. Draza Petrovic. Let Draza shoot 10, 15 of them.
Who can shoot, like Steph, could shoot it off the dribble.
Like Steph could shoot it off the dribble. And he could defend, too. Listen, this is another thing, these new generations. See these players that we talking about, y'all? Guess what they also can do? They can score, but they're also great defenders in their own little right. It's a difference. It's levels to this shit. I can give you another one. For shits and giggles. Let me think of him. Ricky Pierce. Let Ricky Pierce shoot 10, 15 threes a game.
Yeah. Bro, just go back, bro. Imagine if a nigga like Craig Hodges was allowed to shoot.
Hey, Craig Hodges and Trent Tucker.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too, from when he played for the Knicks. Oh my God.
And look, I got to throw my boy in there too, Allen Houston. Let Allen Houston shoot 10, 15 a game. Come on, man. Allen Houston still, to me, has one of the purest jumpers that I've ever seen.
Straight out of Tennessee. Out of Tennessee, bro.
Actually out of Louisville, but yeah.
No, I'm saying he went to Tennessee College. He went to Tennessee College, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
He used to watch him. He used to watch him in high school.
Allen Houston in high school, bro. So
no, you dead right. I was just saying by way of Tennessee.
That's one of my heroes, basketball heroes, bro.
That's a fact. He's from Louisville, bro. That's a whole fact.
No, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I wasn't really trying to debate you or disagree.
But Allen Houston was one of my favorite players back then, boy. He could shoot that shit.
Hey, yo, stand up for Louisville, my nigga. That's right, nigga. You right. Correct that. No, nigga.
All I'm saying is that's one of my highs. That's like when I was in middle school, elementary school, and because they used to show the high school games on TV when I was. They still do now. I'm just saying, like. From Kentucky, Louisville, we watched they showed the high school games on TV. So we used to see Allen Houston, especially when Allen Houston went up against like Richie Farmer and John Pelfrey when they used to go at it and Rex
I do that shit right now. When niggas be like, yeah, Thomas Bryant from Indiana, I'm like, bitch, that nigga from Rochester, New York, went and graduated from Bishop Kearney High School. Fuck out of here.
He's not Indiana. Indiana's right over Indiana's right across the street from Louisville. Like that's like you can walk outside my grandmother's backyard and see Indiana. So I see Glenn Robinson in high school. I see Sean Kemp in high school. Like you talking about
Sean
like
Kemp.
That were dope from you knew they were going to be NBA players, bro.
Hey, we just gonna say this too. Let's get to the dunkers. Let's talk about the dunkers. They talk about these players are so much greater, could jump higher. Who of these could jump higher than Dominique Wilkins? Who I think was the best NBA dunker / with Sean Kemp was the best big man dunker. But I know a lot of people say Vince Carter, but dude, I'm telling you, go watch Dominique dunks, bro.
Yo, the end game dunker, yeah, but I ain't gonna front. That nigga Vince Carter is omnipresent.
Yeah.
You know
what I mean? But I'm talking about,
Dominique, listen, bro, I never seen nobody dunk with so much height and so much power. You know what I mean? I swear to God, Dominique used to try to rip the fucking rim down, bro. Sean Kemp, like, come on, man. Like, niggas don't know. I'm about to tell you another nigga who Kenny Walker.
Kenny Skywalker, yeah.
Kenny Walker, you feel me? Like, yo, niggas is tripping.
Desmond Mason.
Swear to God, he had crazy bungee from Seattle.
And my boy Jay Rich.
Jason Richard was another mutant, yo. From Michigan State, he was another mutant.
Yeah, that Jason dude was.
Hell
man,
yeah!
I'm telling y'all, man, y'all need to watch the old school slam dunk contests and shit. Even the 3-point contest was so loaded back then. You got birds.
Stars participated, bro.
Stars participated. All the big time superstars that got paid the big bucks. That's what they did. They did All-Star game. They did the 3-point contest, and they had the best dunkers in the league. That was best players in the league was doing the slam dunk contest. Now these dudes are scared now.
You want to know? You want to know why? Listen,
the name.
Listen, you want to know? You want to know what it is, though? Dudes fear that shit because listen, all the greats, like you said, all the greats participated. If you was a top player in the league, you participated in All-Star Weekend. You feel me? So going back to Dr. J and the dunk contest when they first merged. The greatest players played and did the dunk. Look, Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. Think about these dudes that won the dunk contest. Look what Kobe
Bryant.
Look what Kobe did. Kobe said, bitch, I'm trying to catch Mike. Mike, you won a dunk contest? I won a dunk contest. You feel me? Everything you do, I'm trying to do. A nigga like LeBron, I'm gonna stay away from the dunk contest. Niggas talk about, they gotta pay me $1 million to be in the dunk contest. For
what? You already get the money. What the fuck? You already getting a big ass contract. And this is another thing too. And this is another thing. He shouldn't even won that slam dunk contest when he was in high school. They gave it to that dude just for. You can saw the hypeness written on it already because he didn't beat boy to me in high school.
Shannon Brown beat him.
Shannon Brown beat that nigga.
Had the better dunk.
Yeah,
but they gave it to LeBron James. Come on, that's how you know that. That's why we try to tell y'all, man. It's just like Killer Season. Shout out to Cameron. You can still watch that shit for free still on YouTube. Hey man, you think what you gonna do, man?
But I will admit that
hey man, what you gonna do, man? I'm gonna play football, man. Nah, man, you ain't gonna play no football, man. They pick niggas for that shit. Your job is sitting there rolling this weed. That's your job, B. I love that part of Killer Season, man.
Hey, I agree with you, T Price, on that high school dunk, because I remember it like it was yesterday. Me and my boy
they cheated Shannon Brown. Shannon Brown should have won that bitch.
On ESPN when they used to come on ESPN back then. But there was one dunk LeBron did in that high school dunk contest where it looked like that nigga paused in the middle of the air, nigga. That shit was so nasty, nigga.
He had one good dunk.
This would make me mad about him because I'm like, bro, you so creative and your athletic capability is beyond anybody's ever seen, bro. You would have burnt the dunk contest down. You feel me? You would have burnt that bitch down. Like, come on, bro. And he kind of stayed away from me because I think that's another thing.
Because LeBron walks around with a "what if I lose" mentality.
Swear to God.
What? He walks around with that. Like, I don't care what nobody says. I seen that early in his career. What if I lose though? Like, nigga, so what? Jordan lost.
But listen, and this is what I tell people. Like, when people get into that debate, and I don't even want to do that, I tell people, I said, my man mindset makes him a better player than what LeBron would ever have been. I said, my man came into the game. He might have been cocky, but guess what that bitch said? I'm going to be the best there is, the best there was, and the best there's ever going to be. You feel me? That was his mindset. Whatever I got to do to achieve that, that's what I'm going to do.
And he didn't have a high ass. He didn't have a high. And this one thing about the old school, give him credit. You gotta give these players. And this is another thing with y'all media members. Y'all gonna wait till his anniversary to pay homage, and then every other day of the year, y'all want to continue to shit on them still. And that's why I don't listen to Nick Wright and all these little dumb fucks. Like, period. I remember when Shannon Sharp said this. The greatest players on earth is God, Michael Jordan, and Kobe Bryant. And then all of a sudden now, this man was number 2 on your list, and then all of a sudden they look, Duncan was nice, but Duncan didn't do something that Kobe did. Kobe didn't get not one. He got two repeats. Should have had 3, but we don't make excuses when they have injuries and shit. Because if he had Trevor Ariza and Bynum the first time, that was why it was so easy for KG to target on Marc Gasol, because he was the only big man that they had, really, period, other than Lamar Odom.
And he wasn't going to punk Andrew Bynum.
Oh, no, he knew good. Nobody. Andrew Bynum let him know. Remember when he dunked on Shaq and he pushed him? Andrew Bynum let you know, nigga, I ain't scared of you.
I'm with the shits, boy.
Yeah, I'm with the shits. And, hey, it's just sad how that man went down, though.
He didn't let Shaq punk him, and I was like, okay, Andrew Bynum is something to deal with. And then
I'm about to tell you, after watching that interview with Stephen A. Smith, when he first got traded to Philly, and that nigga went to Philly and did that when he was working in Philly, and he did that big ass story of Andrew Bynum, that nigga said, man, this is what I know about Andrew Bynum. He loves his money, he loves his mama, and he loves computers. He said, and he liked basketball.
He said, that's what I got. Well, fuck with Andrew Bynum. He doesn't love basketball. He has way more interest in other shit than basketball. This is why he never played to his potential. And Stephen said, and Stephen A said, and I understand that now after spending time. He said, because a kid don't try to hide it. Man, I played basketball to get me and my mom some money, bro. They told me I could play this game and get some money, and that's exactly what I did. But bro, I like computers more than I like basketball.
I can see that too, but you got to understand he had that knee injury in his second year.
Yeah,
so I would love to, once I get an injury, and I know I only have so much time to play this game. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on.
But no,
outside the game.
They said they said he was a high school geek, yo. Like he's a smart ass kid. You feel me? Think about this.
He was smart.
This nigga hurt his knee in his second year, bro. You were 19 when your second year. Get the fuck out of here. You act like you was 33 when you hurt your knee, bitch. You was 19 in your second year. You wasn't even grown. I understand that, but listen,
knee injury is different though.
I get it. So let's just say a 7-footer with a knee injury, right? At 19, this bitch could be stashed away for 2 years and still come out and be younger than everybody in the fucking draft. I'm saying the shit happened so young. You feel me? It wasn't like he was in the prime of his career and caught that injury and it slowed him down. You feel me, bro? You 19, you a teenager. So,
hey, y'all, let's go ahead and give our last final words. I'm about to go to work. My bride be here in about 5 minutes. Go ahead. Give y'all final. Hey, real people gonna come on the panel tomorrow. From this point on, I always put real cats on my panel, man. You ain't gonna come over here disrespecting and all this. We're gonna talk about the great Kareem Abdul-Jabbar because I know LeBron James gonna pass it and he gonna call himself. They crowning him the greatest of all time, but dude, you not better than Kareem, dude. You're not better than Captain.
Hey, yo, my man. See, if you got any contact, cause like when we talk about that shit, man, only want to kick that conversation with people who got valid, valid points and valid, because I can go against somebody saying he not, but you got to have valid basketball knowledge, man. I can't just be talking about somebody who talk about, oh, Kareem wouldn't live in this era because no, bro. At least they had to at least watch Kareem play for them to be a part of this conversation, my nigga.
Exactly. You gotta watch Kareem. You gotta watch Kareem. And this another thing too. Even your older on YouTube creators and stuff, and you always want to make a cake. This is another thing why y'all new school generation don't like me. And this is maybe reason I don't have these subscribers, but I get it the whole way. I get it the hard way. But check this out. I don't bow down to what the media says about somebody. Me, I'm an old head. That's why I changed my name. Because you know why? It's the eye test. And let me take a step further. You remember when we was growing up? What was the 3 criteria that we used to go by? How many first teams you made, all NBA? I mean, all defensive teams you made, and then at the end of the day, anything in sports, anything in sports. I mean, anything in sports. I'm talking about every sport, from tennis to golf, anything. I don't care how many championships. It's all about championship rings. How many championships you had, all the accolades and shit like that. That's just extra toppings. But you based on your championship, and that's where they fail to realize, y'all new school generation. Now they know LeBron can't pass. He's not even better than Kobe. To me, that's just my opinion. And I got the shit to back it up. I don't care about these final MVPs and for because case of mention, check this out, y'all. You remember when he won back-to-back in Miami? And then when KD joined the Warriors, what did the media say? Oh, we can't give it to him. He's playing with Steph Curry. He's playing. Right. Y'all didn't say that shit when he was playing with the Wayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
That's a fact.
Man, cut this shit out, man. Y'all dudes are slow.
Hey, yo,
I'm going to cook y'all real slow and easy.
I ain't going to front, bro. You know, not to cut you off, but you know who had the best argument ever about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? And I just sat back and I listened to my boy go for about 40 minutes. Swear to God, this cat named LVZ, bro. Like, swear to God. LVZ?
Yeah, I know what LVZ is.
Hey, yo, bro.
Yeah, he used to be with Ticket. I remember it was him. Him and Ticket used to go at it with FYI, whatever his damn name is.
But his argument about Kareem, bro, I swear to God.
Yeah, I heard it.
It can't be refuted.
I like his argument. And guess who else got a great argument? Too Raw from TV.
Yeah, Too Raw. That's a fact. And you know, it's crazy because when people ask me about the greatest of all time, I swear to God, I tell them I think Kareem is the greatest basketball player ever. You feel me? And people like, oh, you don't got Michael Jordan. I said, bitch, did you hear me? I said, Kareem is the greatest basketball player ever in my eyes. And this is the reason why. You feel me? I said, I go with Jordan number 2. I sort of got, I said, the funny part about it, I go with Kobe number 3 and I go with Magic number 4. If you talk about the greatest winners of all time, I go Jordan number 1, Magic number 2. You feel me? Like, it's something, but when they talk about the greatest basketball player of all time, to me, bro, hands down, that's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You feel me? And think about this, bro. This nigga scored 38,000 points and only hit 1 3 in his life.
And not only that,
this man,
man, I'm just saying, and that what makes it so remarkable. He did that, and another thing too. Hey, I got something to add on to that. They said that LeBron James played at an all-star level. Kareem played at an all-star level all the way to his 40s. Till he be fucking retired, and he still played both ends of the floor.
It wasn't going to tell me Kobe wasn't going to play at an all-star level. Yeah, I forgot in year 17, he was averaging 27, 5, and 5, and then he popped his fucking Achilles. Nobody's going to be the same after that type of injury.
Nobody.
In their career. You feel me?
Not that one.
Like, come on, bro. I said, come on, bro. I said, I could have easily seen Kobe Bryant going out averaging 24 points a game if he never popped his Achilles. Easily. I said, yo,
that's why I always make the point about.
I said he would probably be the all-time scoring leader if he started from his rookie year, without a question. If he started from his rookie year and didn't get injured with that Achilles, fuck the knee and all that where he missed 40, 50 games. We don't care about that. We talk about the Achilles injury. You feel me? If he started from his rookie year all the way and never had that Achilles injury, there's no doubt in my mind Kobe Bryant be the all-time leading scorer in the NBA.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's 3 seasons. That's five seasons you got to answer for. At 33,000 points, and you give Kobe 5 seasons to get to 38,000, bitch, he might get that bitch in 2.5.
And then not only that, I'm gonna add something on to this, and then we're gonna say our last little words. I'm about to get up out of here. Dale Harris, I'm talking to you. I don't know if you're still living. I know you used to coach his daddy, and you coached Kobe. You try to stunt that man's growth for his first 2 years, basically. You know what I'm saying? But Kobe got it, when him and Derek Fisher, when they both hit the starting lineup, they ran with that shit and never let go of that shit.
Never gave it back. Yep.
Now Derek Fisher did leave because of his daughter and everything. I know that. And this is one thing I understand too, y'all dumb. This is y'all young generation is dumb. If you really don't think that Wilt Chamberlain did not score 100 points in a fucking basketball game, nigga, you dumbing in a box of rocks.
Man, I don't even talk to them type of dudes, man.
I don't like them dudes. I don't listen to them either, but it's just a point. It's just prep. Hey, go ahead and give y'all last words, man. And I'm about to get up out of here and go do my thing. I gotta work, get this money.
I'm done for bro. Appreciate you having me on, but yo, when it comes to all the all-time greats, most of them never retire because they can't play the game no more. They either retire because of health reasons or because what they contribute to the team does not result in winning.
That's true.
And that's just something I think people need to start paying attention to more when we're watching LeBron. Is what he regardless, he's still playing great, but they're losing. What is he going to start sacrificing so they can start winning?
I ain't never seen him sacrifice. Everybody else always have to sacrifice for him. I ain't never seen him sacrifice for nobody else.
And that's the point. The Lakers if the Lakers want to compete for a championship, it's going to be on him to make those sacrifices, not nobody else on the
I agree with that. What you got, Ron Tom?
Man, at this stage in my career, if I was playing for longevity like this dude is, bro, I'm going another star, bro. I'm telling you, I'm the third option, y'all. Anthony gonna be the first, you gonna be the second, however y'all work that out, but I'm just here to hold y'all down. I'm not here for the limelight. Like nothing he's gonna do is gonna put like, okay, passing Kareem. People be like, oh, he got the most points, but bro, nothing you're gonna do in my eyes is gonna make you a better player than what you already are.
Exactly.
That's true. I feel that. Hey, I appreciate all my big brothers, man. My big bro down in, he's from the Ville down in Texas. And hey, Ron Tom, I've been trying, hey, you've been, to my OG, he always said, man, where Ron Tom at? I was like, man, he'll find his way over here sooner or later. And then once, cause my OG out here, he's from New York. You know, he's like 80-some years old. He come to see me at work though. You know what I'm saying? So he put me up on a lot of game. A lot of the old school players and shit like that. But shout out to everybody, man. Like and share, subscribe, y'all. Hey, I ain't worried about the subscribers because it's gonna come, bro. Once I get over 1K, I'm still gonna be the same dude. At the same time, over here on this channel, you're gonna respect history. You're gonna respect it, or you get blocked. Plain and simple.
At what point did they let you go live where you was able to get you a panel set up? T.
Hey, I started off from the very beginning with a panel. I started very beginning. I played for it from StreamYard. I did it from StreamYard. Yeah, I started from the very beginning from StreamYard. I ain't started on YouTube. I started on StreamYard. When I very first started on StreamYard, I paid for it for a whole year just to test the waters out. And then in the beginning, look at the very beginning when I started, I was getting all kind of views and shit. And then as soon as I started saying that LeBron James isn't the best basketball player, boom, I was out the algorithm real quick. So,
well, you know what, bro? We got to talk behind the doors because I want to set something up like this too, my nigga. But like, And I noticed, I said, well, damn, you just said, I automatically thought you had over 1,000 subscribers because you was able to have a panel and shit. So I'm like, when you just said, I can't wait to get to 1,000, I'm like, bro, he probably been past 1,000. But
hey, this is what Ticket told me though. Ticket told me if T Price would have started when I very first got on there. When I first started fucking with Ticket about 6 years ago and shit, it's amazing. I met Ticket. I was following Ticket. I was following 2 Raw. I was following LB and LBZ. And my boy, shout out to my big bro, my other New York homie, man. My big bro, Underrated Darkness. I was listening to all of them at the same time, not knowing everybody was affiliated with one another.
Oh, wow.
See what I'm saying? So that what made me, so then about 2 years ago, I was like, man, I got the money now. I got the time and everything like that. I'm going to do my stream, start doing it. I started this out from the very bottom, and I'm going to continue to do it the hard way. So many people get mad at me because of my opinion, but you know what? It's facts over feelings over here. A special shout out. Hey, y'all got to subscribe to the young homie. He's from New York too, Ron Tom. Shout out to Basketball Facts too. Listen to the homie. He's only 36, and this nigga know more shit than y'all. He's like, hey, you know how we talk about S Young? Nah, this dude is like extra note about the history, and he respects that shit. When you respect history, you can't help it. You can't help it, but the shit comes back for blessings for real. Shout out to the homie, man, for getting 1K. Yeah, Basketball Facts. He a young one. He's from New York. He's from New York City. Yeah, he's from New York. He's telling. Yep. But shout out to my homie, man. I'm gonna have to get up on here one day so we can sit there and collaborate and shit. He came and commented about 2 weeks ago. He came in and commented about a week ago. No, he commented like a week ago, but by the time I didn't see it, the video was over, so I couldn't be able to give him a wrench. But the next time I'm on, I'll be paying attention, make sure Rich the homie, he's more than welcome to hit the platform so we can school and educate these cats, man. Because this one thing about the media, I keep telling you about the media. The media, they lie. They're just like the devil. They lie, they steal, and they destroy. You know who they destroy? All the players that came from the past that paved the way for these players. Me, I don't like that because the NBA won't be who they are if it wasn't for the Dr. J's, the Larry Bird, the Bill Russells, and all this other stuff, man. Let's just keep it real. And the ABA and the Harlem Globetrotters, too. They got to start putting some respect on their names, too.
You heard what Pac said. Ain't nothing like the old school, nigga.
Right. You feel me? Like, share, subscribe. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow.
Yeah, but make sure you hit me up, T, so I can try to set one of these joints up, man.
All right, Ron Tom, take it easy. All right, T Price.
Yeah, you too, Von. You be easy, bro.